You know, part of the reason why I think I need to redo some of the playlists for the stream are because I feel like the footage sometimes really does not match up with the music being played. Honestly, I should probably take out the the DMC5 footage, except for like maybe Halloween time. I am starting to get to the point where I can kind of like pick and choose which games I have for footage. Not quite there yet, but like getting there. I haven't done extra footage for the Starting Soon screen in a minute though. Should go back and finish up P5 maybe, and work on some of the other Persona games that I can get some footage from before P4 revival and stuff. Maybe I'll work on that some more later though. Worked on the video some today, P4 revival. Hey, it's Sunday and I'm here. Okay. Let me grab the file that you sent me and like update the game a minute, and we can go ahead and do that a minute. Gotta put Lazy Detective Agency higher up on the queue priority, yeah. Yeah, I just need to like go through and like do some stuff. I've been making playlists for work because we're allowed to play music at my new job, and I have to like, I'm like, gosh dang it, I have to find norm music. So I've been listening through like a lot more music that I can't play on stream because it's DMCA music. But there is some stuff I could put on the stream, and I could go through what I have and like probably find some more stuff too. Okay. So where did I put that? I wish there was a way to get footage of some games. I don't know. Maybe we should go back through and see if there's some other games I could get some more footage of. The other problem too is I just get like way too tired of the same music. Also, I feel like some of the playlists are a bit messy. Like the fact that this and this are both like in the same playlist kind of doesn't make sense because they're like very big vibe shifts. Like I could probably find a different place for one of them, right? I could even make seasonal playlists if I really wanted to. Like I said, I'm starting to get to the point where I could make playlists for background footage for different seasons, stuff like that, but I don't know. There's so many things where it's like I could put more time into this to make it better. It's just a matter of what do I put the time into, you know? I'm sure you guys have this too in your life where it's like you have different hobbies and you're like, oh, I could put more time into this hobby, or like I could spend time on my room, improve this part of my living situation or this part of my living situation. It's kind of like that for me. It's just like, what I only have so much time. Where do I dump my bucket, you know? Hey, mutated gangster. Hello. How's it going? 2. Okay. So I did promise Lorenzo that we would try and beat his game again. once he updated it to fix something. So I'm gonna do that real quick, and then we'll jump into DDS2. Don't worry, it's just the final boss. Why do you call yourself a mutated gangster? Does it have anything to do with SMT4? So I promised I'd do that, and then we'll jump into DDS1. Let me see if the SNES controller has any juice in it. No, I think it's dead. I'd have to charge it up again. That makes sense. Or no, does it have juice? It might have juice. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna mess around with that right now. Spend your free time for the sake of the Emperor. Whatever. Well, it's because I made it wireless and made it require a charge. Okay, Right, games. Oh, true. It'd probably be better to do it this way. It'd probably help if you could hear what I was saying. But I was saying it's probably fine. Lorenzo wouldn't send me a virus, right? Okay.
My name's Mario. These games are lots of fun.
Hopefully it loads the save data. Oh, it does. Okay.
Mamma mia.
Oh, I forgot it's this. Okay.
Holy macaroni. Just one more.
Okay.
Hey, let's play again.
I promise this will be like 10-minute thing, and then we'll...
Mamma mia. Holy macaroni. Hey, let's play again.
What was it? F4 for... Yeah, there's full screen. Okay.
Mamma mia. Holy macaroni. Just one. Hey, let's play again. Mamma mia.
Yeah, this is a game I played that Lorenzo made in chat. NES Mario. I played most of the way through it. Oh my gosh.
Let's play again.
This is like the final boss after getting all 8 Chaos Emeralds.
Mamma mia.
There was a bug where I couldn't beat the second phase of this boss fight, and so I said once he fixes it, I will try beating the boss fight again. So how's Bears Weekend going? I was doing laundry before this. I was like, oh right, I have to remind myself that I have stream later today. I actually have streamed at this time period before, like for a long period of time. It's just been a while. I think I had to change due to work conflicts at the time. Just trying out to see if this works better for people.
Holy macaroni. Hey, Hey, let's play again. I'm gonna break it down. Mamma mia! Holy macaroni! Hey, let's play again.
Okay, I gotta like actually. I got way too fixated on this last time, and we spent like 2 hours of just me banging my head against a wall here.
Let's play again. Mamma mia! Super Mario! Mamma mia!
Oh my gosh.
Super Mario! Mamma mia!
I should be clear, while I may be decent at RPGs, I am not good at platformers. Okay, so this is the second phase. Oh shoot, I don't remember what the...
Mamma mia!
Was it this? There it was.
Super Mario!
That seems to have fixed the bug, Lorenzo. Come on. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Not good for my end.
Okay, there you go. Dude, why did you balance the boss around having, like... Oh, the cutscene. Lightning Queen with a shotgun. What, the Pope? What? What? Oh my gosh. Even at the end, the 2006 Saga 06 loading screen. The end? Maybe. Hold on. I'll just skip the loading screen, I guess. Oh gosh.
Mamma mia!
Oh my gosh, it's the bread.
Holy macaroni!
This will take 50 hours, skip it. We could just have a 5-hour or 50-hour live stream. Oh my gosh. Wait, there's no skip button for the cutscene. There's no skip button for the cutscene. Okay. The end of Super Mario Buys Bread. It's not a bug, it's a feature. I mean, this cutscene has a skip button.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
Oh.
Holy macaroni!
Final boss, Almighty Loaf.
Hey, let's play again.
Gosh, not again. This is even worse than the previous boss fight. Now I have to watch the cutscene every time because I only have one life left. A 50-hour live stream? That's almost as long as Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah, but only if you skip all the optional content.
Mamma mia!
I see, okay. I have to keep collecting the coins from Luigi so I can keep up Super Mario.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
I still have to say, you guys did a great job with the sprites.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
Oh shoot.
Holy macaroni! Hey, Hey, let's play again.
Like, no way you haven't found like 23 hours worth of content in this game. I mean, you don't understand how bad I am at platformers. I did find 6 hours of content in this game, just getting to the final boss fight. How would a Harry Potter prequel about young Voldemort do? It'd be more interesting than the stupid sequel thing that they did. Also, why is this just a Sonic game? But it's not. It's Mario buys bread. Just because he collects all 6 of the Chaos Emeralds and there's like Super Saiyan mode doesn't mean it's a Sonic game. But yeah, it's like a mix of Sonic and Mario.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
No.
Mamma mia! I'm a super now! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
I will say it's an inventive idea for the boss fight to have it be centered around oh my gosh, I got an extra life. Oh my gosh, I can get a bunch of extra lives through this, so I don't have to keep watching the same cutscene over and over again. If I let myself get below 100 coins, and then I get another coin, I just get another Mario life. I mean, it doesn't matter because it's like the final boss fight of the game, but like, at least now we don't have to like watch the cutscene over and over again. Was the Sky Pop the name of Tails' plane? I don't remember. Whenever I think Sky Pop, I think Skinny Pop. Like the popcorn brand, Skinny Pop. Oh my gosh. It turned into a Kirby boss. It's fighting your firing croissants. Oh.
Now.
I like how the game's like wants to play the Super Sonic music, but it doesn't because of the boss music. There's like a second where it's like, oh, Super Mario music, and then it's like, no, boss music. I have opinions about Harry Potter stuff, but I would have to not be busy to express them. I apologize for not looking at chat. I'm attempting to beat a loaf. Dang it. Dang it.
I'm a super now. mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! I'm a super now!
I swear at some point we will play DDS 1. I swear that that will happen during this stream.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
Will it have a cool as boss fight as this? I don't know. But we will actually play DDS 1 at some point.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
Crap.
I'm a super now! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
No! Aw, dang it. Listen, this game is better. This is a better game than DDS 1.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! I'm a super now! Mamma mia! Mamma
Yeah, but no,
mia!
Harry Potter and the Cursed Child was pretty unnecessary. I just felt so awkward.
Mamma
I
mia!
named you after Snape because in the end he was a good person. No, he wasn't. Snape was not a good person. I'm sorry that he got bullied by Harry's dad. He was not a good person. Like, he was just obsessed with Harry's mom.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
He blamed Harry for his dad's actions and took it out on him
Super now! Mamma mia!
for his whole, like, adolescent life. Just because he did, like, 1 or 2 good things in his life doesn't mean he's a good guy. Like, yeah, I guess he's an interesting character because of that. He's, like, a complicated person, whatever, but, like, no. Albus Snape Potter. I mean, my goodness. How much more fan fiction-y can you get? I mean, wasn't Harry Potter and the Cursed Child literally fan fiction? It was a play script or something like that, right? That somebody made.
I'm a super now! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! I'm a super now! Mamma mia!
Oh, yeah, yeah. Like, all the compilations of, like, Harry being like, you know, there's something off about Snape. Looks at Snape, why do you think that, Harry? I don't know, there's just something about him. He doesn't seem very trustworthy. Or, like, the scene where Harry's dad literally hangs him upside down from a tree. Like, bro. Or all the descriptions in the books of him being this pallid and, like, with black hair.
Mamma mia!
Or the fact that everybody's gonna compare every scene to the acting of a now dead actor. Dang it. Oh, nope, I didn't die there.
I'm a super now! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
Like, I'm okay with Harry being, like, as an adult, like, I understand, like, Snape better, and, like, he wasn't that bad of a guy, even if I didn't like him in the, like, personally or whatever. And, like, I can, like, I get that, and that's cool and all. It's just, I don't know, the Cursed Child thing was so weird, man. Oh, shoot.
Holy macaroni!
Yeah, but, like, they planned on that. Like, it was always part of the plan that Albus would die to Snape, so that way Harry could inherit the wand, and that it wouldn't pass to Malfoy. who then would be killed by Voldemort for the wand. And Severus knew he was dying anyway. So, or sorry, Albus knew he was dying anyway. Like, it was all part of the plan. But yeah, that is always the meme of like the Star Wars level spoiler of
I got it, the extra Mario.
of Harry Potter is that Snape killed Dumbledore, right? I think there's an old video on Internet Historian's channel about the Snape kills Dumbledore thing. I was vaguely aware of it, but like I wasn't into I didn't start reading all the Harry Potter books until they were all finished. Because I think they finished, I can't remember when they exactly finished, but I would have been like 10 or so. Okay. Should be good on lives. That's what I was doing, by the way, as I was stalling to get more lives.
I got it, the extra Mario. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. I was just about out of time.
Oh my gosh, she's not wrong. We're actually almost out of time. There's a time limit on this boss fight. Oh no. Oh, well. Stakes in this book series were her one for like 4 books straight. Yeah, I mean, like Harry Potter has to win. Like, also not a lot of characters died. I think the Harry Potter books were really good for the audience that they were designed for. I think that there's a lot of books and TV shows where if you go back and look at them as an adult, it's like, this is so stupid. But then it's like, yeah, but if you were a kid, you know, like when you're a kid, you have like less awareness of the fact that like they're not going to kill off this character because it, you know, this character is a famous actor. You don't have that like as a kid or anything like that, you know. There's less of an awareness of like real world stuff making it into media, as well as like just awareness of like writing trends and like the idea that they probably won't kill off a character because they're a popular character and stuff, you know. There's a lot more suspension of disbelief that I think most people have when they're a kid.
Mamma mia. Mamma mia.
Trying to work up a good amount of coins here a minute. I think we're almost done with this phase, so before he moves over to the next phase.
Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia.
Oh, okay, phase 2. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured.
Mamma mia.
That's why I was trying to rush to like beat him when I started running out of time.
Mamma mia.
No.
Holy macaroni! Mamma mia!
Also, will point out, Corgi. Oh no, the older mentor character died? You mean the trope that happens in literally so much fantasy media happened? I think the thing with Dumbledore, Snape kills Dumbledore, is more just the fact that like it was a major spoiler. It wasn't like people were mad at the like choice from a writing perspective. It was more like people were mad that people went out of their way to specifically spite people who were trying to read the books and spoiled like one of the major plot points of the book. I think they also tried to spoil other things, but that was just like the easiest. Like it's 3 words, Snape kills Dumbledore, right? Like just that amount is like a huge deal, so.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
Mamma mia.
Mamma mia!
Here I go again. My. Take it.
Holy macaroni!
Did I ever tell you I knew? Oh my gosh, I just noticed the floor is loaves of bread. Anyway, I had an Italian foreign exchange student in my class in high school, and he ended up doing the musical, and it was, of course, Mamma Mia. Here I go again. My. He's one of the lead guy's friends, like in the play. Dang it.
Macaroni! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
But don't forget, guys, wizards used to shit on the floor and magic it away. That's what's really important.
Mamma mia!
Also, Hermione is black.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! I'm a super now!
Yeah, I think it makes sense for
Mamma mia!
the stages.
Mamma mia!
Because you do get a good amount of coins, especially during the special stages in this game.
Mamma mia!
Like when I was playing through the main game, I had a point where I had like 300 some coins without trying too hard.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
Like it.
Holy macaroni! Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
I don't think it was a library. I think it was a bookstore, but yeah.
Mamma mia!
Sorry if I'm a bit slower in responding to chat messages.
Mamma
I'm not good at platformers, like I said, so I'm trying to concentrate and focus on the boss fight.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
Here we go again. My.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
What is this? It is Lorenzo's fan games. Mario buys bread. I promised I'd try and do the final boss fight again when he updated the game to fix the bug. So here we are. Once we do this, I'll hop into GS1, but I promised we'd do this.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
Ah,
Mamma mia!
I gotta keep forward here a little bit, or otherwise that happens. Shoot. Yeah, if I get out of super form in the second phase, I can just get trapped by the croissant and the exploding loaf. If I'm not far enough forward.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
I did not care for The Godfather. What? What's the greatest movie of all time? Everybody says it. Everybody says that, but I don't know. They get talking and I zone out. I can't do it. Why? It insists upon itself, Lois.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
My favorite movie is The Money Pit. That is my answer to that
Mamma
question.
mia!
Actually, I did watch Napoleon Dynamite again the other night. I forgot about how bad the uncle is in that movie. Like how creepy they have him be, or like, ugh.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
Like, I knew he was bad. That's kind of one of the main points of, like, I guess, strife of the movie, but like, I forgot how bad he was.
Mamma mia!
Yeah, it's just that if I get in the pattern isn't too bad. Like, if I'm not trying to go for his face, I can just jump over this pretty much infinitely, especially with the Super Mario
I
form.
was just about out of time.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
Was that sentence mixing too, by the way? The I'm just about out of time.
Mamma mia!
No, an actual soundbite. Okay. I thought it might have been just something like, I'm just about out of lives or something. Or balls, and then you had to, like, change it. Officer Balls. Oh, I should have named my Armity as Officer Balls! Dang it. Oh well. Next time I have to name a cop character in a video game, remind me to name him Officer Balls.
I'm just about out of time.
Oop, okay. Don't worry about getting hit too much. Just get in there and do some damage. Oh, shoot. Ah, dang it. I can't wait for a box to become a speedrun for this game. I've thought about, like, if I was gonna speedrun a game, what would it be? And it would have to be some sort of shorter game. Like, I would never try and speedrun the, I think, Persona games, because those speedruns are like 6+ hours long for one attempt, man.
I got it, extra Mario.
Oh, dude. Yeah, no, sorry. If there's one thing that box ain't, it's a quitter. Sometimes to my own detriment.
Mamma mia.
Okay.
Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. I got it, extra Mario. Mamma mia.
Had to get some more lives because it's running out.
Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia.
Crap.
I'm a super now. Mamma mia.
No, I spent like an hour and a half on that previous boss fight when it was glitched. I tried to... The second boss fight phase is based around having, I think, Super Mario available. And it wouldn't give me the coins, and I didn't go into the fight with enough coins to start to do Super Mario.
Mamma mia. Mamma mia.
But,
Mamma mia. Mamma mia.
dang it. I kept trying to do that boss fight with the glitch, and I spent like 2 hours on it. Or something crazy like that. Just bashing my head against the wall, basically. It's technically doable. I'm just bad at platformers,
Just about out of time.
and it would have been much harder. I shouldn't freak out too hard when he says he's almost out of time, because almost out of time means... Oh, dang it. How did we end up with 49 coins? No, I can't go into Super Mario until... Yeah, okay, there we go.
Super now. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia.
Hey, Lorenzo. Would it be possible to tweak the properties of the coin that Luigi throws out so that it moves at a different rate compared to the sweet roll? So that way, if it lands right on top of the sweet roll, you still have a chance to get it as it moves across the screen. Because right now, even if you made it faster, there's still some ones I can't really grab because it's right on top of the speed roll. I guess you could thread the hitbox on the top part, but like I feel like their hitboxes are pretty similar, where you'd be hard pressed to like hit the top of the coin without hitting the speed roll.
I was just about out of time. Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
Nope. Crap.
Mamma mia! I'm a super now. Mamma mia!
Hey, there we go.
Non c'è niente che noi tre uniti non possiamo ottenere. La
Oh,
vittoria
yeah, I
ci
did
sta
that once.
aspettando.
Oh my
Turbo
gosh,
triplo.
what? Pieces saved! Bread is bought. With Bread he gave Azad Mario, our only hero. This ends your trip of our tragic hardship. 10,000 points added for each life left.
That was a lot of fun.
That was a lot of fun. You are a super player. Okay, time for hidden boss fight number 3. Also, does Yoshi have prosthetic arms? I love how much Toad is like spazzing out in this, by the way. Sonic and Tails, yeah. A game by NES Mario. Are you kidding me? No. No, we're still gonna like do this. I think I'm trying to think what is the shortest stream I've ever done. Probably a 2-hour stream. Like a 1 to 2 hour stream. No, you know what? There was that one stream of me playing Fallout New Vegas where nobody was watching, and I was doing this stupid character bit, and I did it for like half an hour and nobody showed up, and I got embarrassed and ended the stream early. Hey, Senor Apples. How's it going? Don't worry, it was a really dumb character bit. Yeah. I recognize the background, yeah. As Gary Schwartz as Demo Pan. Right. I forgot that Demo Man was a boss fight. Oh yeah, definitely playing DDS. Okay, I swear we'll play DDS once the credits are done. Oh, well, thank you for making it, NES Mario. Oh my gosh. The Patrick in the okay. Okay. Let me go back over here. That's fun. Let me get DDS one open. But yeah. Thanks for making that, Lorenzo. That's a lot of fun. Oh, I forgot we're on the wrong here. I'm gonna go over here. Listen, I spent all this time putting together the layout. We're gonna use it. All right. Is this screen supposed to be shaking like that? Hello? Nope. Nope. What did I do? I turned off something. Oh, that's why. I turned off deinterlaced. Why does it look like a PS2 game? Boys, who wants to tell him? Who? Dude, this song is good, though. Yes. Yes, it is. By the way, I found out. So we got to the first choice of the game, like the first major choice about betraying somebody at the start of the game. And I asked, hey, do choices matter in this game? And somebody in chat was like, oh, my bad. Dude. Wait, run it back. We can watch it again. If we wait long enough on the title screen, it'll play again. Or I could relaunch the game, I guess. So, but anyway, so somebody was like, and chat was like, nah, the questions don't really matter. I was like, oh, okay. So it's just like, yeah, we'll betray him, whatever. Turns out, I did some digging on what carries over between this game and the next game. I locked myself out of one of the better skills in the next game, in like the late game, because I chose that.
There is no other
chose to betray them.
You cannot escape your
Oh well.
warriors.
I'll just have to remember that choices actually do carry over to the next game. I was like, do I replay the entire intro of the game again, including the first like 2 dungeons, just so I can redo that choice? Nah. I guess I could redo New Game Plus. One thing I do kind of want to test is if I do New Game Plus and make the other decision, does it update it before we transfer over the data? How does that work? So kind of like Persona 2 Innocence into Eternal Punishment. If you have, once I boot up DDS2, there'll be an option to like read data from the quote-unquote PS2, and it'll be like, hey, this save keeps track of what choices you made and certain other things. So for example, the things that do carry over are if you have a bunch of money at the end of this game, you get a little bit of money at the start of the next game, like a little bit of extra money at the start of the next game. If you max out skill trees, the more skill trees you max out, the more bonus stats you get for characters at the start of the next game, up to +5 in each stat. So yes, yeah. Which is both not and very worthwhile. Yeah, it kind of depends. I mean, I'm probably going to max out most of them anyway, because, yeah. But it's probably pretty useful. Yeah, fair enough. I guess I won't go out of my way to do it, but like the other thing that does carry over is if you beat some of the optional bosses in this game, you'll get like some extra accessories in the second game as well. So I'll probably go out of my way to do those, right? Okay, let me see if I can remember what we were doing. We went to betray people, but we ended up liking them, and then they died. And then we came back here. I think that about sums it up. Even if you sell these sell items during full solo noise for extra mock, it's gonna be astronomically expensive. Gotcha. I don't know. I think somebody mentioned that they got through everything within 40 hours, like maxed out everything and did everything within 40 or 60 hours. Or no, 60 hours, which I'm like, that's doable. It probably comes from D&D, like a lot of RPG terms like that do. But I didn't know that selling things at full solar noise gave you more money, so that's a good tip at least. Where are we supposed to be going? No, not there. I think... Are we supposed to go back to does this? Can we just run up to the front gate now? No? Okay. I'm really not sure what we're supposed to be doing here at this point. Which, welcome to SMT PS2 style. Funnily enough, I have seen an explanation of where grinding comes from. When we talk about grinding in games, it basically comes from, you know, the work grind, 9 to 5 kind of thing. Wait, what are we doing? Are we supposed to go back over to here? Oh, okay. We're supposed to go over here. Okay, cool. Yeah, and they're both set in sci-fi times. And they both,
Gale.
You three are safe. Was the plan a success?
to some degree.
I see. We have failed. Let us devise a new plan.
Plan? 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 How can you be like that? Our comrade died.
Comrade? I do not comprehend.
Just ignore her. She's just pissed because her girlfriend got killed.
What is pissed? Her girlfriend?
We're going after Mick. Don't try to stop us.
You have a point. I believe it may still be feasible now that he has left the Citadel. This is acceptable. I will now accompany you.
Okay. So we got Gale as a party member now? Yeah, Gale joined the party. Cannot be used here. Okay, well, Gale is level 20. Huh. Apparently I was supposed to level up more than I thought I was supposed to. I didn't do a ton of grinding or anything, I guess. I mean, I did a little bit to get through, like, one boss, but I haven't been just kind of running forward. Okay. Oh, wait, can you not have the MC in... Oh, wow, you don't even have to have the MC in your party? That's surprising. So he starts off with wind skills. He's weak to electric. Okay. His magic's pretty decent. Well, I guess not that much compared to like... It's like okay. It is his highest stat, but he's got a pretty even distribution. Let's use MC. I think we probably should use the MC all the way through the game. And then probably a Gorilla and Gale. I suppose it's just for Surf you have access, you can change how his build plays out and everything. And he definitely is like the player insert avatar, because when you get to make decisions, you're making decisions of like what Surf says and everything, right? But yeah, they are still main characters and everything. It's just unusual that for an Atlas game that they'll let you take the ostensibly the MC out of the main party. The game where magic is second strongest in the franchise, right after SMT4. Yeah, I have pivoted to a magic build. I started off thinking strength was going to be the play because of hunting skills and consuming skills, but quickly I realized that that was not going to be the case. Mick is our target. There's little reason to kill others needlessly. Ready, Surf? You really think it's okay to leave Celio in danger? In charge? Oh, Celio in charge. Gotcha. Celio is carrying Sarah. Please do not worry. Yeah, I think it's kind of the same thing with SMT4, isn't it? Where magic affects like 3 or 4 different things as well. Have I sold all my junk from the previous dungeon yet? I don't think I have. Let me get to max noise and then sell. Sell bonus earn, new items add to the inventory. Chakra drop, okay. Magic read. No, we have 1. Oh wait, I kind of want to hold on to that one then. Restore all HP and MP. Vitality +2 to 1 ally. Interesting. Is that vitality permanent? Funny thing is, in DDS2, when I was going through hard mode, because I had both games physically and did the DDS1 grind, I leveled strength, magic, and endurance in a loop. Gotcha. And I never had a problem effectively till the end game. Yeah, it does feel like this game is a bit easier than, say, like SMT3, I would say, but more encounters temporary. Oh, 3,000 for increased encounter rate. Gosh dang, I am not doing that. Oh wait, I should double check for how many stomachache heals do I have. That's like something I should be buying. I think I have a skill for that, but just in general, status curing items seem like, yeah. Just mutes of pain. SMT4 killed me. Apparently, how's it going, Kuroko Neko? We could probably also do with a new... Because one of the bosses just activates a 50-50 accuracy buff that just does not fade fast enough and is immensely doing to deal with. Are you sure we're not talking about SMT3? Short life update, I got married! Congratulations! Short but big. Nope. Oh my gosh, they ran away. That's the first time I've seen that. That's kind of fun, though. I hate that rat. Hey, Union. It's going all right, you? I guess you're overleveled? No, we're coming back to a previous dungeon. I'm actually underleveled because a party member just joined and he was a level above where I'm at, so I'm guessing I was supposed to level up to at least level 20 for the previous dungeon, but just didn't. Okay. Let's get him... Let's just do the basics first, right? Oh, Gale already starts out with those two. Okay, that's good. The Fatal Frame series? A little bit. There are horror games I'd rather play. Ah, a grid system! It's gone now, don't worry. It can't hurt you. It is a better skill system than Metaphor, though. But with Fatal Frame, I have other horror games I'd rather play first. Like, I'm really interested in playing some of the Resident Evil games. I have the Dead Space 1 remake to play through this year, and Silent Hill, stuff like that. Soma, I think I have Soma. That is a member of the Solids. That's because this one has a progression that makes sense. Dead Space would be fun. Yeah, I've played through almost all the games. The only thing I haven't played through is the remake of the first game. So yeah, Metaphor was disappointing for its job system. I think the worst part about it is the end game. In a lot of ways, I feel like the end game of that game is really bad with how it does things. I really wish they had made a more competent job system that didn't just end on, now you have the ultimate job. Don't ever swap your characters off this ultimate job that they get, because nothing else is better, and you can't transfer over the ultimate job skills to any other class. So you just run the ultimate class. What? Mixing and matching skills? Even though that's an entire mechanic in this game? No, we're not gonna do that with these. What? Speccing into different class builds in the end game depending on boss fights? No, we're not really gonna do that. Yeah, I don't know. I think, dude, I liked a lot of things about Metaphor, but like I do think that it was it feels kind of limp. Like it feels like it got kicked in the leg and is walking with a limp with some of the stuff that got removed. It's legit just Merchant or Tycoon coasting until Royal and then the two Berserkers. Yeah, I mean, there are some like other good broken classes. Like the Devil Summoner class is pretty good, and stuff like that, but they are pretty good, yeah. Okay. Okay. Dang. Well, that was a terrible idea. I like how they have to special evil Valkyrie. Maybe play Alien Isolation. Ooh, that'd be interesting. Yeah, I mean, I usually play some horror games around October time, right? For spooky season. We're getting there. We got a month or so of summer left, right? Dude, I still have no idea what the elemental dragon is really, or the apocalypse dragon is really like. Because I just spammed the press turn items and just deleted it and didn't even let it do anything. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little worried. See, here's the thing. SMT5 Vengeance is great. But like Metaphor and like P3 Reload and like I'm guessing P4 Revival just don't feel super great in certain ways.
What's up with these guys? Where the hell is Mick?
Yeah, I have heard good things about Alien Isolation. One thing I was thinking about is next time I stream a horror game is I should have some sort of face tracking, either put on a camera or see if I can get face tracking on my guy so you can see my expressions a bit more. But yeah, well, the thing about SMT5 Vengeance is that there's a lot of different build variety and a lot of interesting options, to the point where
This was a trap.
people were still figuring out things months later. Like, I remember playing through the game and then coming back to it for some other stuff, and people had just figured out after a year or so that it was a good idea to run a certain demon for extra press turns. Because they didn't understand how the ability worked before. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I mean, I kind of disagree. I think that Magic MC is very viable. For most of the game, because of dang, okay, because of the unique skill scaling off both of magic or strength. I think the game's easy enough that you can get by with either. But I will say that physical definitely has its advantages. Yeah, no, Merchant is not balanced. And the fact that, like, you can get basically infinite money through the rainy day system and like exchanging yeah, I mean, I might have to like go and level up and then come back to this. That's entirely possible. Yeah, it is really odd. I was thinking about that when I was doing the solo run. I was like, man, I'm really gonna be hurting for like group attacks once people are gone. Man, they completely null fire. Okay. At this point, I might as well just take 4 merchants and use trade items on some items that can't miss. Yeah. No, items are pretty good too. Yeah, I do think that the archetype system is like a little half-baked. I like a lot of the ideas in Metaphor, but I do wish they had better execution. I'm not gonna disagree with you there. Dang. My only regret is they don't let you unlock the King archetype as a new game plus reward. That would be nice. The other thing too is I was really hoping that beating the Shadow MC would allow you to swap classes on the fly like he can, but that ended up not being a thing. So. Yeah, it really does feel like there should have been a Metaphor Fantasio, huh? But, oh well. That's probably not going to happen at this point because Sega and Atlus have realized that that's a bad business decision because people just wait for the re-release. Yeah. It really could have been its own slot. See, I saw a lot of these same problems, Virgil, when the game came out, and I did not understand why people thought it was like the best game, like the best RPG or whatever, right? I was like, really? This game? I mean, it's fine, but like Atlus has made a lot of better games. Like they just have. And games with better systems too. Because I think the bigger thing is like there's a lot of systems there that they've done better in other games. Which, and it's funny because they'll literally reference those games through the archetypes. Yeah. Again, I like Metaphor. I hope they make a sequel and like expand on it and stuff, but yeah, it's definitely got some issues. It's a bit of an odd choice that you can only have 3 party members in this game, considering that SMT 3 allows you to have 4. Sadly, I feel like, especially with Persona, they're going for hitting the widest audience possible approach, which I just don't think is going to work too well, but whatever. I think the best thing that Metaphor did was to be able to take the day-by-day system and turn it into a journey instead of just living in one place. I think that was a good idea, but a game that has better class energy and creativity, yeah. What does even the death one even mean? It means I've only died one time. It's just a death tracker. If I die again, I'll add another death to it. So far, we've only died once. It is technically grammatically incorrect to have deaths 1, but the older SMT games are known for being kind of challenging, so sometimes I like to have the oh shoot, you did the void earth. I gotta pay attention. Oh dang it, was not paying attention. The Mage Academy, dude, the Mage Academy. It was so obviously supposed to be a dungeon at some point, dude. It really was. Where do those demon cows come from? I think that's name. Aren't they Baphomet? Yeah, Baphomet, which is from some mythology. Yeah, and it also like definitely feels like we skipped a whole dungeon there where we go straight to a boss fight against the dragon there. Which were goats. Gotcha. Greatest of all time. Dude, Void being like a 3 MP thing is wild. But yeah, some of the noises in this game are pretty odd. I think they had Niue, you know, the big yellow thing that looks kind of like a cat. For some reason, it was making seagull noises in the previous dungeon. I don't know why. Yeah, I am. Technically, I could play it on an actual PS2, but I don't have a way to connect it to the capture card that I have. And I haven't found a good way of recording the TV either. Maybe I should. I have thought about getting one of those retro tank things. They're just kind of expensive. And right now I actually have a CRTV set up, so if I want to play something like that, I'll just play it on there, right? But I should maybe think about getting one at some point. It'd be useful for certain streams if I wanted to play on original hardware. And if I want to like set up some retro consoles on a modern display, it'd be useful for that. Yeah, I really want to... I think, honestly, getting a prequel to Metaphor would be kind of nice because they build up a lot of lore for the series, including, like, the previous stuff about, like, the First King and everything. I feel like a prequel about the First King and playing as, like, founding the country would be really good prequel material. I don't know. I feel like Metaphor set up a lot of interesting things, but didn't do a lot of interesting things, you know? Although it did have some stuff. I think the major innovations were the overworld combat system. Not that that's anything too crazy, but it was interesting, as well as the... Oh, nice. Okay. Finally. As well as the day-by-day system being changed to be like a journey instead of playing being in one spot the whole year. Yeah, it's not really well, I don't know. There's definitely the game was definitely subjected to a very long development period. Eight skills, nice. Nice. I assume 8 is the max. Okay.
What the hell is going on?
Oh my gosh. Her boobs talk when she's in monster form.
You're too late. That stupid girl's in Mick's hands by now.
How do you know about Sarah?
Why are you zooming in on her face? Come on, her mouth is down here.
Our base who can help you control this power. Come with us. Come and see Sarah, please.
You son of a...
They are a step ahead of us. If they know that much. They are planning to neutralize us using Sarah's power.
Yeah, it
How
is
do you
marked
know
as a
that?
mature game on by default on
Don't
Twitch.
tell me that you...
It is logical.
Girl, am I 5 shots in or are your boobs talking
Just
to
a
me?
girl who can sing. How dare you drag her into this mess?
I do not comprehend. Logic demands the most efficient response to.
No! It's not right!
I'll taste your flesh one day, woman!
It may be too late.
No,
should
but
return
like
to
none of the
base.
SMT games are like that. Even SMT 3 and stuff didn't reach nearly the heights of like say a DMC game just cuz it's takes way longer to like die and then try again. Okay. He left the party. Well, good thing I wasn't using him anyway. I should set some new skills now that we have new slots available. I guess I might as well set ice boosts. Why not? And then we'll also grab... What should I grab? What would actually be useful? I mean, we'll get more magic later, so... Let's set, like, Mirage... No. Let's grab Mabufu, yeah. Grab some more magic for you, I guess. Yeah, he never gets to use that ability again. Oh, why does he start at level 20 but not have 8 skills equipped? Wait, what? I just noticed that. Huh? They're not organized and it does slightly bother me, but I'll worry about it later. Should have been a like unique skill for his like the clone should have been implemented in some manner by his unique class that he gets. Aren't you the guys who've been running away from us? Yeah, Kelpie. Oh, good. More salad. Yeah, that was actually a fairly smart turn. Just gone for the guy who's using fire attacks instead. I'm not sure if it's this one or the second one. He's a super boss in a lot of games. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, they can use combo attacks? Oh, interesting. Of course, new guy is weak to that, but whatever. Which character has the talking boobs? The yellow one. Only in DDS 1? Oh, okay. Huh? Yeah, I'm the only one left? Okay, so that's something we'll have to do. It'll probably be easier than, oh, shoot. Okay, well. He'll probably be easier than he was in SMT5 Vengeance, though. Hopefully. Oh, nice. We mastered all of our, current stuff. I'll have to get some new stuff for everybody, and don't even try to fight him though. What? Oh, is he as hard as he was in SMT5? Oh, because they just reused it, didn't they? Because the SMT5 version of him is just the same version of him from this and like previous games. You just have more options. Oh, Fizz Repel. Okay. How many DDS games are there? I think just the two. This one and the second one. Huh. That's a suitably nasty enemy combination. Why can't they make a DDS3? I think the story for these two games is kind of wrapped up in one. Atlas had this thing where they would make games that were so big that they ended up having to be split into multiple. They did that for both Persona and for apparently this game as well. Dang. Should have bought more revival items, I guess. Oh well. He's the worst here. Okay, we'll consider fighting him then. We'll see how much I want to grind to like get everybody to max level, but thanks for the heads up. Gotcha. Man, we're getting low on MP. I hope they offer us a save point soon. Because we haven't gotten a chance to save since that boss fight, so if we die now, we have to go back and do that boss fight again and everything. Hopefully this isn't a trap. Nope, code cell. Yeah, must be weak to fire or something. Yeah, why does that thing use seagull noises? I still don't understand. We did get new skills. Maybe I should set some of them. Yeah, because we got Zeo. That'll be good coverage. Let me rearrange these a minute. I wonder if this rain effect looks better on like a CRTV. What, Mazan? Well, we gotta try it out. Nice. Because I'm pretty decent at these games, and this game isn't as hard as some of the other ones. I played harder games by the same company. And a bit of luck. Bit of luck always helps. Oh wait, I didn't need to consume. We're full on our current skills, right? Okay, let's remember that. No point in going for devours right now. Unless I want the weakness damage when they're scared. I could just hit them again when the same weakness, probably. Just curse. I think that's the only thing that was up here. Getting low on MP a bit. Dude, not MP thief. I do have some items for MP restoration. Yeah, everything I've seen from the... I don't know. I guess I don't have too much of an opinion because I haven't played the previous games, but everything I've seen from the Fable reboot makes it feel kind of like... Could kind of go either way. Could be good. Could be just kind of... Oh my gosh, another level up. Okay. Feels cookie cutter? A little bit, probably. Oh, nice. Gale got his MP back by leveling up. Cool. Was it ice that you were weak to? I think so, yeah. Nope, it was fire, I guess. Maybe wind? Oh, it was wind. Okay. Well, I certainly think you shouldn't go rush out and go buy it day one or anything. I think you should wait for reviews to come out and see if it's actually something you want to play. I guess I could devour for the MP. That wouldn't be terrible. Although I think only MC has that skill currently. I need to remember that I can press square to just pass. Oh my gosh. Does Storm carry over past the battle? I don't think so. Oh, nice. Covered HP. Ah, I was kind of hoping for MP recovery there. Alright, I guess I'll just have to use some of my SPMs. Oh. Special items. Okay. Really weird that the game hasn't given us access to another save point yet. Could have sworn some other stuff does, but either way. Oh, I see a save station up ahead. Nice, missed the stunned person. Just a taunt, just a flex. Dang, I did quite a bit of damage. But in fact, it did so much damage, I think I have to dispoison here, otherwise the MC just dies. Really appreciate that you can skip that ending animation. Stop where you are, criminal scum. We almost missed him. Good thing we're in a hurry. There they are. I get it in number 7. Outnumber them. Gosh dang it. Oh, okay, cool. I do actually get to save and everything. Okay, so everybody needs a new thing. I think I was getting coverage on you. Because magic. And also it's pretty cheap to get like the basic tier elemental skills. You might as well keep going down with the 4 skills. That wasn't too bad. Expenses wise. I just gotta run back out of there, up there, and beat the snot out of him. Also, where did Heat run off to? He just like dipped. He ran after them, I think. Ah, shoot. Okay. Didn't mean to do that, but okay. Excuse me. Miss. Oh my gosh. MC's already almost maxed out his current one already. I guess it's because it's kind of just the first tier, and we're a couple dungeons in at this point. Okay, just a couple of new ways. Not more of them. Blood curse. That's different. Really? For sure that would finish it off. Whatever blood curse is, it sure has a low hit rate. More of them? Okay. Oh, she doesn't have enough for Medea. Oh, crap. I guess we'll just use this other medkit a minute. I'll have to give her some more MP a minute. Oh, Mama Dune. Okay. Oh, dang. Imagine we just all die here. Nope. Okay. Alright, here it comes again. And she dodged. Okay, cool. Would have been content, it would have been a good clip. It would have made for a good clip. I guess it just blood curse just activates. It's just a curse as condition, which I'm guessing does damage every time you melee attack or something. I wonder how much ammo we're gonna get, because I've been trying to devour a good amount of these guys. Probably. They can't not know how people have joked about Navi for years, right? No stomach ache, no stomach ache. All right, let me see all that Atma. Woo! That almost completely got an entire tier of magic for Gale. Look at that. All right. That was a tasty, tasty meal of human flesh. Demon flesh? Human flesh? What's the difference? Due to the decline in solar noise, Seraph's party was relieved of a normal status. Oh, okay. Interesting. So it doesn't look like curse and stuff carries over between fights. Alright, what should I get for Surf next? Basic healing skills is 1,000. That'd be Dia. Dia, Patra, Analyze. We don't have anybody with Death or Expel skills. And I don't think anybody's going to get them elementally. Or I could keep him going down the ice stuff. Or is it fire? Because he's weak to fire. Yeah, so we want to get the fire stuff so he can get a immunity. Let's give him some higher tier magic. Ragidine, Fire Drain. Yeah. Only a couple more tiers of fire magic left. I do wonder about that, like, last thing here, which almost looks like you have to master all the elemental magic for it. Looks very interesting. Hmm. And then the other two didn't max their thing out yet. Gale got close. Gorilla's about halfway. I don't think I've played any games with like annoying, like constantly talking characters. I guess there is like Morgana and stuff, if you want to count that, but like I haven't played a game where you're just kind of walking along, I guess, if that makes sense, and there's like something on your arm or like a cube or something like that that's constantly talking. At least none that have been annoying. Ambush! No time to transform. Let's see. These things are weak against... I can't remember. But we can just do this a minute. Nice. And then we'll just have these two transform. Ah. Healer got muted. Oh, I should have healed before this. That was stupid on me. Well, at least I just saved. Dang, didn't get a freeze on any of them. And got hit by a counter strike. Okay, well. That wasn't Zio. I think it was wind skills. Or force, I should say. Come to think of it, MC and should have gotten some new skills. Okay, dude, I've had really good luck with the retreat so far. I've not had a retreat fail on me yet. Yeah, that does suck. I've never heard of it, to be honest with you. That's the one I haven't really heard of. Oh, there's our healing thing right here. Shoot, shouldn't have used that MP item. Oh well. Yeah, I do like Zelda. I haven't played all the Zelda games though, so I still have some of those to play through, like Ocarina of, or sorry, Wind Waker and Majora's Mask are the two that I haven't played. Gotcha. Funny thing enough, I have not played Octopath Traveler either. I played the demo of it some and did not actually get through the whole game. I don't know if I own it on Steam or not. This feels like something I would own, but I can't remember. Oh, isn't this the area where you can hunt down a bunch of enemies, or the Mitama thing? I think it was here when we first went through the dungeon. It might not be here anymore. Yeah. Although it is fun having cool new demon designs for the bosses. What about SMT4A Apocalypse Satan? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, the SMT4A and like SMT4 like post like extra boss fights were interesting. No. Alright, now time to turn back around and immediately go back to the save point I was just at so I can swap out the skills. Yeah, it's a shame some of that's locked behind DLC, but they were fun fights to be sure. And I like how they kept building on each other, so you were kind of expected to have the DLC demons for the next ones. Like you're expected to have the 4 archangels to fight the other 2 extra bosses that came with the DLC. I hope nobody needs healing in anytime soon. This is why you rotate through multiple save slots in case you soft lock yourself, I guess. I'm assuming I can't just teleport out of here. Wait. Dang it! They thought of that. They thought of everything! Okay. Yeah, so that just takes you back to all the way over here. I never went in here, apparently. Ah, shoot. Where do the guns go when they transform? Who knows? Holy cow, she really is a lesbian. Keep getting charmed by the Nekomata. Oh, there was a save and heal point right here. Gosh darn it. And it's a free heal even. My goodness. It appears to heal anything it comes in contact with, says the guy in damaged on the ground. I thought it was weird that there wasn't a heal, or a save spot right after the boss fight. Thought it might just be more Atlas shenanigans, but I was just blind. Ah, okay. I thought I could teleport to the save stations throughout the dungeon. Okay. I do like the devouring. I think that is always interesting when games have a separate system of XP, or like you can get XP by spending like currency or something. Mostly what I see people do that with is like food, like having food be the way that you get extra stats or get XP or whatever. Oh shoot, they should know that. One that I remember is, I think it's Adventure Bar Story. Basically, you start out the game, you're in debt on a bar, and you have to make dishes to sell to people to pay off the debt, and you have a certain amount that you have to hit every month or whatever until you pay off the debt. And you have to go into the dungeon to get materials to cook with, right? From enemies and collection points. But the food is also how you level up. So you have to decide whether or not you want to put a good piece of food in the shop and like work towards your deadline of like selling enough to pay off the pay that month, or you have to make yourself stronger so you can go further in the dungeon, so you can get better stuff, so you can make better food. So trying to find the right balance between those two things where you're still moving forward and getting stronger so you can keep going further into the dungeon, but also making enough money that you aren't like getting too far behind. Because if you get too far behind, then you could like soft lock yourself basically by not being able to get enough money just from the basic dishes that you can make at the start of the game. Really cool system. I kind of want to play it on stream at some point, but it's just one of those games that's a bit smaller, so I have to play it. I'll maybe play it at some point, but yeah. And Trails in the Sky, the way you base your stats permanently is by cooking food and eating it. Interesting. The World Ends With You had an interesting mechanic where you had your level ups increase your HP, and it went up to 99, right? But your stats went up only by eating food, kind of like Trails in the Sky. But since it was a DS game, you could only eat so much at a time, and like once your character was full, they could snack on things that would like improve like their stats temporarily, but wouldn't improve their stats permanently. And you had to wait till the next IRL day before their stomachs would like, you could eat more stuff. Oh, shoot. Ooh. Retreat! Advance in the opposite direction! Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any other games that do that kind of same kind of thing, but with like a base currency instead of food. I feel like there should be at least one, but nothing comes to mind. Oh, I guess technically Yakuza 0. It's a bit of a weird pull, but use money to level up your and unlock new skills. Not quite an RPG, but same kind of concept. Leveling up and getting, I guess, more HP and stuff. But you use your actual cash to do it, so. Yeah. Although cash is pretty abundant in that game, so it never really becomes a problem of like buying things in a normal shop. The only reason you need that amount, the crazy amounts of money you get in that game, are for the skills themselves. So never really like a big dilemma on what to spend it on. Yeah, dude, I was thinking about playing Xenoblade Chronicles this year. I talked about it and molded over in the Discord and everything. I think I came to the conclusion that I do want to play the Xenoblade games on the Switch too, when I can. Because I have access to Xenoblade Chronicles 1 like on the Wii and everything as well. But I think I'd rather play the Switch 2 version at some point. But I don't have a Switch 2 yet. I don't know. We're kind of coming up on the deadline to buy one before the price increase, right? Is it next month that the price increases, or is it the month after that? I'm trying to remember. But we're getting pretty close. I don't know, man. Here's the thing. I probably want one at some point. I just don't know if I want one right now, you know? I could just wait and get like a special edition or like an OLED or the refresh or something at some point. Have until September. Okay, so I still have a little bit of time, but a month or so. I don't know. Time seems to move so fast sometimes. Weeks go by so quickly when you're working and stuff. I don't remember what these guys are weak to. I'm just gonna hope that they're weak to fire a minute. Nope. Fufu then, maybe? Run away? No. Yeah, Bufu. Okay. Oh, nice. Attacked and missed. Would love to see that. Nobody got scared. Shoot. Oh well. I'll try to remember that they're weak to ice next time I do this. Come on, I gotta get at least one, right? Come on! Really? Oh my gosh. Alright, well. Come back in like a couple hours, I guess. Because I think somebody said it was every 1 to 2 hours that those refresh. Yeah. I don't know. Well, we'll see. The other thing too is I gotta make a couple big purchases before I get a Switch 2. I have to replace my car and my phone. Those things are starting to become like I want to make sure those are squared away before I go and buy another video game console, right? It's not like I have any shortage of games to play. That's fair. I mean, you could always play X, right? You said you had X and 3. They just all buff their evasion rate. Well, it'll be a new phone for me. I'll probably get something that's a bit older. I think the one I have now is from like 2013. So anything that I get now would be, you know, new to me. I want to say it should be anywhere from 3 to 7 full solo second noise having passed. Gotcha. So it's based off of the solar. I gotcha. So it's based off of that mechanic instead of like IRL time. Okay, that's good to know. I mean, it still effectively is like every 1 hour or 2, but you could game it a little bit if you really wanted to, I guess. Nice. One thing that'll be nice about getting a new phone is having a nicer camera on it. I've been getting more into taking pictures and stuff on my current phone when I'm out and about. About to go on a trip, actually. Maybe it'd be kind of a nice to Get the phone before then. Get some new nice pictures, you know. Be a good incentive to getting a new phone. An all-you-can-eat buffet? Don't mind if I do. Oh yeah, speaking of the trip will be in like a few weeks. I'm gonna try and get the P4 Pixie only video done in time for that, so I can put that out on the week I'm gone. I think that's doable. Was working on the Pixie video earlier today too. Oh nice. She maxed her thing out. Can turn back around. Go to that save point and stuff. It's funny, Monolith Soft is allowing returning players to upgrade path for all Xenoblade games, meanwhile Square Enix is offer none. Yeah, it's kind of interesting to see how different companies have handled the Switch 2 version of things. It is kind of the same thing as like PS4 to PS5, but there it was like only Sony that was really taking their PS4 games and putting them on PS5 with like upgraded editions. Now it's like a bunch of other companies are doing that with the Switch 2. Because a lot of them just basically had to like set their graphic settings pretty low for the original Switch, and now they have the Switch 2, which runs pretty decently well on the same level as like a PS4 or a Xbox One basically, so they can up the graphics a little bit more, and some of them are adding new content or content that they've released for other versions and stuff. I guess I should probably get the HP and MP drain skills at some point for my magic users. Oop, sorry. What do I want to have you do right now? You don't really have anything that like is not super expensive. I don't have, well, it's not super expensive. I just don't have money right now because I spent it all on the MC. We haven't gotten you the second tier of Hunt Auto skills. Let's do that in a minute. Ingest mana would be good for you, if nothing else. I should reshuffle around my skills a minute. I keep getting new ones and not, like, actually using them. Okay, that should be good. Should save again so I don't have to do all that skill management again. Alrighty. How expensive is DDS 1 and 2 for the actual, like, PS2? eBay, because you know eBay is always the best place to shop for fairly priced games. DDS 1, I don't know, will that show up? It will, okay. Google knew what I wanted. About 50 bucks. That's not terrible, honestly. I was expecting way more. For a PS2 JRPG from Atlas, that's not terrible. I'm seeing sealed new for the second game for 200 bucks. 175 bucks sealed new for the second one. Here's the deluxe. Both of them set for 115. Again, kind of pricey. Not as bad as I thought it would be for this. Oh, actually, I think this is just the deluxe edition of the first game. I think it's hard to tell. No, it's both of them. Okay. But yeah, not as bad as I thought. Certainly not, was it DDS hack or whatever levels? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I think? Getting myself all turned around. Oh gosh, this dude. How does this work again? I can't remember if he's weak to anything. I think you gotta like revert and like... Somebody said he was weak to gun attacks, I think. So if I do this and then pass, pass... No? Okay. Gun. Weak to gun. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that necessarily. I mean, I kind of cheated with Persona 1 and 2. I used save states to, like, just get a bunch of money at the, slot machines, so I had basically infinite money the whole game. That and a random element, okay. Getting myself all turned around here. I think this is the right way to go. Ah, stomachache. I mean, they're not wrong. Oh, I have Discord open. My bad. That was me, not you. Involuntarily celibate. The thing that pushes him over the edge is he had a one-sided crush on someone, right? And they didn't reciprocate. All right, let me close Discord in the background so you guys don't have to hear that. It always trips me up whenever I'm watching like a video and somebody has Discord open and I have to like be like, wait, was that me or was that them? I shouldn't lock this other door while I'm here. Nope, looks like we have one more fight before we are able to leave. Hold that thought, dude. Let me get up to max and then go sell my stuff and then save and then we'll fight him. Charm slash. Ah, yes. Let me charm you by slashing you across the face. Brilliant. Oh, that's right. He knows fire. Forgot about that. What? Why did that do so much damage? I think it's kind of funny that if an enemy is frozen, you can't really devour them. Like, devour skills do 1 damage. And it's probably because the logic is, well, it's hard to eat frozen food, right? Like, if you just took a frozen piece of chicken out of the freezer and tried to bite it, you would like be like, ow, my teeth, my jaw. Indeed. All right, see you later. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks again for making the game and everything and letting me play it. It was fun. Dude, the encounter rate in this game is sometimes just wild. Like, it feels higher than even SMT3 at times. I think it's just much more influenced by the current moon phase than some of the other ones. Oh, hello. Let's play Russian roulette, shall we? Let's see if he's weak to fire or not. Nope. What about wind? Nope. One of these days, I'm gonna get you, you old man. You old squid brain. Okay. Nice. Oh yeah, that is way more money. Thanks for letting me know that I can sell these things for more money when it's full moon or whatever. Oh my gosh, that is a crap ton of money for where we are in the game. Oh, I should buy some more healing items though. I'm low on revival beads and just basic healing items. I'm kind of loath to spend too much money on this though, because I want to use it on skills, but is the magic reed reusable? No, nobody else told me that. It's mostly just been like one dedicated person been watching in the earlier time slot. Although this has worked out pretty well, so we may end up doing this. We'll see how tomorrow goes, but so far this seems to be a better time slot for you guys, so. Did you recommend me? I'm glad it did. How you doing, by the way? Enjoying the stream, I hope. Alright. Alright, let's go save and then do the fight in front of the gate there. Do I need to heal? I think we're good, right? Well, we could at least do like Medea. Yeah. And everybody's got a skill set that they're working on. Mantra, I should say. Yep. Still have only died once, knock on wood. And we haven't found that one dude. He was supposed to be the leader of that other group. I said, wait, damn it! Oh, hello. Adavaka. Okay. I like how it specifies evil Adavaka. I guess that's the race, but yeah. I probably should have swapped out the Devour skills here. Well, if I die, then I can... Oh, okay. Earth weakness. Interesting. Okay. I think she might be the only one with their skills, but we can at least do some damage with some other stuff, maybe. Yeah. Oh, hello. That did a ton of damage. And Sunder Healer. Okay. Nice. She was able to hit through it. Just stun. decent damage. Yeah, Executioner does a crap ton of damage. Only to one person, though. Oh wait, MC also has the terror attack. Duh. Just kind of buried in the skill list. Yeah, Earth is kind of a blind spot in terms of coverage for me, because we don't have anything besides the basic Earth skill. Shoot. Ah, that's not good. What kind of powerful magic attack? If I knew I could maybe... Oh, okay, well. Never mind. Doesn't matter. That one guy won't get XP for being the boss, but apart from that, that went okay. MC leveled up, though. Just dump all the stats into magic again, why not? Oh, nice! Randomly got a vitality point. That is very useful. I will take that. Alright, let's heal up before stepping outside. Hopefully we're not about to get ambushed as soon as we step outside. Oh, there goes all the healing items I just bought. Oh well. I guess using skills is a bit better, huh? They are one step ahead of us. Bat and Mick are more intelligent than they seem. What should I do? It's all my fault. Shinana's dead. We lost our territory. And everyone's acting weird. I assume we're supposed to head here? Oh no, we have to head back to our stronghold because they said that they knew about the girl. They knew about Sarah, so we have to leave and go back to our place. Right. Because that whole thing was them trying to stop us from leaving and stall us out so they could nab Sarah. I didn't run away. That was part of my strategy. If you know you're outclassed in battles, escape and rearrange your forces. That's the basic tenet of warfare. Don't blame me. I like how even as scared for her life, she's still giving tutorial dialogue. Am I going to die again? I'm tired of dying. Die again? Eh? What do you mean die again? Mick took the girl. Seraph, I think this girl will make it. Still can't get past this barrier. They did not even spare the time to devour our fallen. The assault was well planned out. I think we're good here. I guess I could buy more healing items, but I think probably not worth it, to be honest. But I think this is where she was. Yeah, she was on that bed when we left. PS2 cans. It is kind of interesting seeing like these lower poly models. I don't know, I guess it's kind of like pixel art where they had like less to work with, and so they're trying to like make more out of the less, you know?
Why the hell couldn't you protect one girl?
Oh my gosh, heat.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
Why are you so concerned with Sarah? You do not know, do you?
I'll kill you.
That's enough.
It is not just heat. You have all changed since Sarah arrived. You may be confused, but do not blame Cielo.
Cute little speech. But what about you, huh?
Oh.
I have not changed. I am myself. The solution lies in Sarah's lost memories. Instead of simply lashing out, let us think. Where is Sarah? They allowed you to live in order to give us that information. Where is she?
The northern ruins at coordinate 136.
Heat!
Bro, you need a haircut?
We cannot succeed alone.
Yeah, I don't know. I got a haircut a little bit ago. Oh.
I wanna come along too.
What? He activated his demon powers and now he's got
I
an
gotta
accent.
redeem myself for all this.
What?
You should
Huh?
rest here. You won't be
Activating
much help if you're hurt.
demon mode gives you an accent, apparently. Heat joined the party. Alright, Heat. What have you been up to? Okay. We can swap out your mantra, I guess, a minute. Now that we're starting to have more people in the back row, who aren't actively going to be participating all the time, I need the stuff that gets us more MP for just sticking it out in the back. Yeah. It's kind of expensive, but I don't know. I've been kind of, I don't know. I've been thinking about using a tool to try and update the avatar, but I don't know. Dude, I gotta get videos done before I work on anything else on the stream. Once I can get the P4 video out, I will probably start working on some other things, but I really gotta focus on getting that done. I said I'd have it done before, and now I'm still like a month later, and between work and everything, I still haven't gotten it done. It's becoming difficult to keep the tribe members under control, especially Heat. Have you noticed? Yeah, I kinda noticed. He tried to punch you earlier. Coordinate 136. That's where the ruins are. They're using Sarah's bait to lure us into their trap. Stop screwing around. We need to get Sarah back. Keep watching, Celio. Surf, you be careful as well. I'm tired of seeing people die. It hurts, but I can fight. Please, sir. I want to be useful. I wonder what Nirvana's like. Is it really worth all this trouble? With my Atma powers and my gunfire, we're the perfect couple. No rival tribe can withstand the might of our combined powers. Next time they won't stand a chance. Yeah, they're becoming a lot more emotive. Which is pretty obvious with the main cast, but it's nice to see them translating that over to the NPCs if you talk to them as well. Long forgotten ruins. Not so forgotten, it seems. Giant castle. Or like a manor or something. Resident Evil looking Yeah, no, that's the setting of a Resident Evil game. What the hell? I've never seen a building like that. Then, why do I feel like I know it? What's this building? I've seen it somewhere before. You must be the ruins. I assume they want us to proceed inside. Is this an amusement park? What's an amusement park? It's a place to have fun. Fun? No, I do not comprehend. We should proceed with caution. The ruins of what? Many old cities are buried underneath the junkyard. This appears to be one such city. The style of architecture is unlike others I have seen. There are no apparent uses for such an odd style. I do not comprehend. I'm not exactly sure. Lately, I have trouble understanding you. The world seems to ignore logic and people are acting irrationally. Yeah, I mean, at the start, even the girl was willing to sacrifice some of the other tribe members to ensure the leader's safety. Oh, hello, cat.
Hey, how'd you get in here, little kitty cat?
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, my little friend. The guard not one let us outside this room. Hey, little help, please?
If I open this door, Gale will eat me alive.
It isn't me. It's, the cat. The cat's doing it. I think he wants to go outside.
The cat? You mean a cat?
Yeah, that cat. Oh, he's so cute. Come on, let him out.
This is gonna work. Trust me. This works on me all the time. Oh my gosh, went straight for the face.
Nice work, little bro. Hey, where are you going?
Now all he has to do is walk all the way to the amusement park. Okay. A static broadcast can be heard from somewhere.
Welcome to Destiny Land's beautiful mystery castle.
Destiny Land, huh?
The story to be told now is that of a beautiful princess and two princes.
Some people are really good at the,
Dramatic conclusion awaits you along this
like,
path.
making cat noises and stuff.
Now, open the door and watch the tale unfold. Let us depart on a journey of mystery and adventure.
Wow. You know what this reminds me of, though, is a little bit, is Epic Mickey. That was a fun game. That's a game I kind of want to go back and actually finish. What kind of animal companion will we have in P6? Well, we've had cat, we've had bear, we've had dog. We've had bird, technically, with the mobile game spinoff. I don't know, what other common pets do people have? Probably wouldn't be like a snake. It would probably also have to relate somewhat to the themes of the game. Horse? Ferret? Ferret's kind of fun. I wonder if it would be a zodiac sign thing, because aren't those also... Well, no, I don't think the owl is a zodiac sign thing. And neither are dogs. Cats are, I think, right? I don't know much about zodiac signs. I'm sorry. That is one area. The only thing I know is I think I'm a Scorpio, technically. Whatever that means. And it literally means nothing. You can interpret that to mean whatever you'd like and say, I knew it. Baboon. Baboon ass. He's showing us his ass. Why does he have Beast Eye? Why does random encounter have Beast Eye? Okay. So people in the back do get a little bit of ammo points. And then you can get a skill for them so they get a regular XP as well. Makes sense. It's probably just growth 1, growth 2, growth 3. Cause Atlas. Seeing a random encounter have Beast Eye makes me wonder if it's something that you can get in the late game of this game. Dude. Baboons galore. Although I will say one thing that's kind of interesting about this game design for this specifically is we have a Atlas game with SMT style combat, but they can make the enemies have whatever they want because you can't recruit them. Usually they can only do that with bosses for like the mainline SMT games. And Nocturne, I remember running into Loki cast Dragon Eye that fled. I must use all my power to flee in the opposite direction. A static broadcast can be heard from somewhere.
This story took place not long ago. In a certain kingdom, there lived a beautiful princess with mysterious powers.
Oh, I see. It's supposed to be a
Her powers
parallel.
were very special.
Oh, yeah.
They protected the country.
It literally looks like the girl. It literally looks like Sarah.
One day, an evil being captured the princess and planned to use her powers for evil. She was imprisoned high up in a tall tower.
What? The transmission faded away. So is this just gonna be the we're hinting out lore things dungeon? Like really obviously hinting out lore things dungeon? Possibly. Okay. Well, pretty obviously it's supposed to be Heat is the quote-unquote evil prince, and then probably our MC is supposed to be the good prince. Not quite sure on that. Something is written on the plate. The story took place not long ago. Sir Kingdom. I think this is just what they said over the speakers. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's just so you can reread it. There might be a bit of a puzzle here based off of the text. Let's see. We've got a statue. There's no response. Cool. That is very clearly the pixie model, though. Well, is it high pixie? The face looks a little different than normal pixie. Time to rub my body against every known object and spam the interact key. Oh, hello. Hey, nice. Lunch. Oh, let me start backtracking a minute. I'm gonna have to stop by that save point again.
I'm sorry. I'll make this quick.
It's a little odd how infrequent the battle voice lines are. Like the start of battle voice lines. Yeah. It really, I said this before too, and it does really feel like you should have 4 party members. Wonder if that changes in the sequel. Don't tell me if it does. I'll find out when I get there, but... I mean, it's very, like, obvious that this is a game that was created right after SMT3, right? I wonder what came out first, this or Persona 3? I imagine this came out first. Because Persona 3, they were kind of on the rocks, and, like... I feel like after this game and like some other PS2 games that they were like, oh crap, we really gotta do something or we're screwed. And they're like, okay, let's go back to Persona because we thought that that might help us like get more people in the door. So let's go back to that idea and see if we can get that to work this time. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured, yep. Okay, so she got her skills, so let's set the new passive at least. So she can get mana back when she devours an enemy. Let's do that instead of Zio. She doesn't need that. Gotcha. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. Like they were kind of getting on the ropes there towards the end of the PS2 lifespan. Because I think Nocturne was the game that introduced it. I think you're right on that. Because the previous games were like first person like dungeon crawlers, but I'm not sure if they had the press turn system or not. Yeah, Nocturne was 2003. Yep. I was 3. I had only just barely begun playing Halo and Halo 2 at that point. I was baby. Okay, we have a good amount of money right now, so what are we getting for Grilla? Get her another tier of magic. Yeah, no, dude, it's funny because like sometimes like I remember playing a game, what was it, Child of Light. It came out in like the 2010s. It's like this storybook looking RPG game, but I remember somebody coming in chat and being like, why are you playing this old game? And I'm like, oh buddy. We have very different definitions of what old is. And I got started pretty young. Like I said, I was playing Halo at like age 3, and then by age 4 and 5 I was playing like Command and Conquer and the original Pokemon games and stuff. So I started out pretty early on that stuff. Well, I played that game a couple years ago now. To be fair, it was several years since the game came out. It's just, it's hard for me to think of that as old. Like, old to me is like anything before I was born, right? But I guess for younger people now, like what is the stat? The Wii is as old as like the SNES was when we were kids or whatever, basically. Something like that. A voice emanates from the painting. Oh, my good prince. I wish I could convey how my heart truly feels. Dearest traveler, might you carry these tidings to my beloved? As for her whereabouts, a fairy named Twinklebell may be able to guide you. RS era didn't happen yet, but I remember Blue version to help with reading. Yeah, I remember muddling my way through Pokemon Blue. And then, like, the first Pokemon game I actually beat and was cognizant of was the remake Pokemon Leaf Green. And then I went because I had a Game Boy Advance that I was playing on, and I remember going through, like, growing up and like playing through all the Pokemon mainline games, at least one version of them, all the way up through the 3DS era. So kind of dropped off at Switch. I do have a couple of the Switch Pokemon games. Every once in a while I'll put them on a poll and be like, hey, do you guys want to watch me play these? And people are like, kinda, but I'd rather watch you play this. I'm like, fair enough. So we just haven't played them yet. Maybe at some point. Kind of interested to see where the series is now, where there's plenty of really good fan games out there, right? So yeah, P5 does turn 10 in September. I'm currently playing through the vanilla version of P5, and I kind of want to make a video about it in September. So that's why I'm trying to play through it now, you know? Give myself like a month or two to play through the game, and then also to make a video about it, but we'll see. A fairy named Twinkle will be able to guide you. Otherwise, ask the people behind those doors. Gotcha. Oh my gosh. I'm doing okay. I have not been almost hit by a bus, but Platinum was the Pokemon game I put the most time into. I played that one so much, I wore out the contacts on the back of Pokemon Platinum from taking out and inserting it in the DS so much, so I asked for it again next Christmas, after a couple years after it had already been out, and I got a second copy of it, and I played that one so much I maxed out the in-game time. I have been hit by a car. Recently, or like in the past? I hope not recently. So that was like 12 years later. Okay. I am a captive. Dreaming otherwise will only cause pain and sorrow. Like 3 years ago, jeez. Oh, that's right. I seem to remember this. Because that would have been 2023. You might have mentioned this to me when that happened, or like, because you were gone for a bit, and then I think you came back and you were like, hey, sorry I've been gone, I got hit by a car, and I was like, oh my gosh. I seem to remember this. Oh my gosh, Gale's about to level up his Atma thing as well. Hi there, how are you? Are you enjoying Mystery Castle? My name is Twinklebell, and I'll be your navigator today. Nice to meet you. The first attraction is show the prince how much the princess loves him. There are lots of portraits on this floor, all of the prince. Unfortunately, there's only one portrait of the good prince whom she loves. Please convey her love to the right person. If you listen carefully to what everyone says, you should be able to find him. The good prince is dressed in blue. Don't forget that. I'm grabbing pencil and paper. 1 second. I say this and the active view count goes from 13 to 6. Dude, I'm not looking at the active view count. I turned that off like 3 years ago. I don't want to know. I'm just gonna pretend like people are watching and interact with anybody chatting in chat, because like, goodness gracious. So good equal blue. Red versus red, blue versus blue. Already dead. If you talk to the evil prince, you'll be in big trouble. Well then, happy searching. My first game I was aware of being was Twisted Metal 1 at 3 years old. Minion scared child me. Yup. I haven't played Twisted Metal. I've seen stuff about it. It's kind of interesting. For me, the game that really scared me was actually Halo 2. Mostly the flood in that game. The like parasite that can like attach to you and like take over your body while you're still alive. I had nightmares about that. I have one memory of just like walking through like one of the Halo doors and just like flood all over the wall. It just awful. Nasty stuff. Also had some really weird nightmares thanks to a Garfield animated movie of all things. One of those Garfield 3D animated movies. Oh, hello you. All right, let's see what you're weak to this time. If I can find it. No. Come on, big money, big money, big money. Oh, gosh dang it. Aw, dang it. But no, I have no idea how many people are watching at any given time, like in the moment, for these streams. Like afterwards, sure, like maybe I'll go and look, but Especially for here, this stream, I'll go back and look because I'm trying to see if this new time slot works better. So, which apparently it does seem to be working better. So maybe I'll just have to go for it, right? Well, I appreciate you hanging out, Corky. I do appreciate it. I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, is anybody watching? But then I just have to kind of like push on and be like, ah, whatever. It is definitely a bit niche. Let's be real here. Long ass JRPGs are definitely a bit of a niche. Oh, Gale got his skill maxed out. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Gale got some new skills. We should, MC leveled up again. Okay. I sure do love dumping points into one stat, but I feel like we're fine. Like, Vitality is doing okay. Like, I'm not worried about strength. Like, just dump it all into magic. Sure, why not? It increases our magic defense and MP as values as well, so. Gotcha. All right. Have a good night, Snorlax. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck getting up at 4 a.m. tomorrow. Yeah, for me, I don't know. The other reason why I kind of wanted to change the time was, even though I'm supposed to get up at like 5 a.m. for work on weekdays, I have a hard time doing the same thing. Oh, I see. We're doing this. We're doing the stupid statue thing. Oh, hello, Mr. Skeleton. You look so friendly. A voice is heard from the skeleton on the wall. Rattle me bones. I'm just ribbing you. What a jolly friend. Okay. Hello, black slime. Ouch. And down she goes. Agilao, maybe? Nope. Heals from fire. Okay. Probably should have seen that coming based off of its resistances in other games. But ice. Nope. I assume that's a form of almighty damage. I'm just gonna run or die, I guess. That's also possible. Nope. Okay, still no deaths. Dude, the running chances are really high in this game compared to other Atlas games. Like, just straight up, they are way nicer about it than they are in like other games. To a ridiculous degree, really. So, okay. Is there any reason to not use, oh, baby, more magic. Is there any reason not to use permanent stat raising items on just the MC, like is traditional? Because it seems like sometimes party members will leave the party, like Heat does and stuff, but like the MC will obviously never leave. Not this game, no. Gotcha. So there is a reason in the future game, not in this game. Okay. It does restore all HP and MP, so I'll probably wait a little bit and let the MC's MP get a little bit lower, because that's just good item management. But yeah. Okay, good to know. Every time that I get a little low on MP on the MC, I'll just use one of the items, kind of drip feed them out. Dude, I'm so glad that they added the map in. I can't remember if that was in Nocturne, but yeah. Although technically I haven't played like the original version of Nocturne, so there's that. It'll be very funny, by the way, if I beat this game and then like I take a break to play something else before I come back to the sequel, and they're announcing, and then they announce like, hey, we're porting DDS 1 and later DDS 2. Like, that would be very funny. Like, they probably will at some point, honestly. Like, I kind of hope they do, but it'll be But hopefully not for a little bit longer. I guess I could always play him later. Never gonna happen? Really? I don't know. I mean, you would have probably said the same thing about Raido Kuzunoha, right? And you wouldn't have expected them to do like all the voice acting and stuff. It's far too risky a game with how this plot plays out. Okay, all right, okay. First, they got to remaster the second Raido game. That's true. That's true. That seems. I really liked the remaster of the first Raido game. It seems like they updated the combat pretty well, and overall, it was really good. I thought. Dang. Atlas has a bad spot of these games due to the underselling of them. That's fair too, I suppose. They're like, these things almost killed the company. Why would we port them? Is it in this game or in the sequel? Because if it's in the sequel, I will forget this conversation by that point. Probably. Basically, my plan is to beat this game and then go play something else for like a month and then come back to play the second game. This one. Okay. That's kind of my plan. I don't know what that other thing will be yet. I'll probably let you guys vote on that. It would be kind of fun to play the next Yakuza game, but that one is kind of long. I do want to play it this year, but it is a bit long because it's like 80 some hours because it's got like 5 different playable characters, so it'd be a bit long even for me. And you know, I'm playing a lot of JRPGs, so. Oh, I should stop by the save point and swap out Mantra. I like that you can queue up attacks during animations. Like as soon as the animation is over, you can immediately start menuing again. No, you're fine. It was... Who was it? Oh, it was Gale. Should we continue down the electric mastery skills for him, or should we try and grab the drain skills? I feel like the drain skills are going to be really useful in the mid to late game, right? Let's just grab the drain skills. They are also less expensive, and we are going to want to grab them eventually anyway. Okay, so Prentice is dressed in blue. This is another game of red light, green light, basically. Same as the statues from before. It's just now we have to keep like paying attention to the outfit. Okay, Gorilla leveled up. Recovered her MP. I just am so, I'm always really impressed, and I have been really impressed with this game in terms of like how smooth it feels to play. I don't know, it's just, I feel like this is smoother to play than even some of the more modern Atlas games. I just do. It just feels very snappy and responsive to control, which you want it to, which maybe is a weird way to describe it, but like menuing like feels very smooth. Oh gosh dang it. Also that portrait looks a lot like Heat. I didn't mention it before, but yeah, continuing the parallels.
Proceed.
Oh gosh, that was Gale's voice. I was like, who is speaking and why does it sound like Master Chief? Come to think of it, he should have some new skills. The one thing I like about DDS is the relearn skills feature. Is the one thing that Nocturne flubbed. Oh, you mean like maybe letting like Demi-Fiend relearn skills from past Magatamas or whatever? Yeah, because you have to like kind of have your build in mind beforehand. I gotcha. That's another +2 magic for the MC, by the way. 42 magic. I assume it maxes out at 99, I believe. Yeah, 99 should be max, so get in there. Yeah. I wonder if it was just a more of a limitation thing, but who knows. Might want to throw your vitality and agility some points. That's fair. I could start putting like 2 points into magic, 1 point into vitality or agility, or I could just put 1 into all 3 of them. I feel like my vitality is doing okay, because if we take a look, level 24. Yeah, 17 vitality. Agility is kind of low though. I haven't raised that in a while. Maybe I'll give it a couple points here as we level up a bit more. Ah, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, come to think of it, I haven't even thought about like buffing and debuffing skills yet too much, which is kind of unusual for an Atlas game. No, okay. Randomly discover new combo. Yeah, I don't know. One thing that I also kind of, so I was talking before about how I really don't understand why people like Metaphor as much, or I had a hard time understanding it given my experience with other Atlas games. I think in retrospect, if you haven't played Atlas's other games, it looks like a lot better of a game. But I also don't quite understand why people liked P5 so much when it came out. Metaphor is all right. It's all right. It's not terrible. People were saying game of the year for it, and I didn't understand why when it came out. But similarly, like P5, one thing I want to do with the P5 playthrough that I'm doing off stream is I want to go through and like look at some reviews from around the time it came out and be like, why did people like gravitate so much to this game in particular? Because like I feel like it's good, but like it also makes some missteps in comparison to P3 and P4. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, I've played the game a couple times. Am I just tired of it? Is it one of those things where having the context in the previous 2 games, the 3rd game in a series doesn't seem as crazy? 5 is hard carried by the confidants, because if you play P5 vanilla, even though only Kamachi and Monorame then go do that in Royal, it's night and day. People like easy to pick up in story dense games. That might be it. Well, here's the thing. I don't know if people like story dense games too much sometimes, you know? I feel like that's not something that appeals to like everybody, is story dense games. I couldn't get into Metaphor. I fell in love with SMT 3 and 5 and Persona 3, 4, and 5. It's so weird. I like fantasy, but I don't like Metaphor. I don't get the hype at all. I don't mind fantasy. I liked the setting of Metaphor quite a lot. I liked the world building. I liked the idea of taking this thing that was like spending time in one place and making it like over the course of a whole journey and everything. I liked that idea a lot. I just could not get, like, it just felt really like not done. Like, that felt like there were major areas where it was lacking polish, or just straight up like content with the like a whole missing dungeon with the ruined research, like Magic Academy thing or whatever. Also, like, some of the cutscene stuff was like really badly paced, like in the mid game. Without spoiling things, there's a scene about halfway through the game, after the island area, where from the transition to the island area to the new area, you have like a little bit of gameplay, a big boss fight, and then cutscene after cutscene for the next hour, like hour and a half, like Kojima levels of cutscenes and non-gameplay. Like, I literally was just like sitting here. I remember during that stream, I got up and I was like, had my headphones on, and I was just like cleaning my room while this cutscene was going on, making occasional comments, because there was nothing for me to do. It wasn't like all one cutscene, but it was like one small story segment, cutscene, story segment, cutscene, story segment, cutscene, story segment, boss fight, where there should have been a dungeon before that boss fight. Let's be real. There was obviously a cut dungeon there. Legit, the only white-haired and golden-eyed short king is missing a cape and a crown with 0 alteration. People still don't know it's him. Yeah. Some schmuck actively offered Will a job. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious, like, in the late game, it should be way more obvious, right? But I think by that point, it's hard for people to tell, like, if it's real or not. Well, most people have never seen the king, right? And that's kind of like, I want to say almost lore accurate, but that is real. Like, most people never have gotten a chance to actually interact with the king. I get that it's an SMT Persona fusion, but if you take out the demons and take out the romance, what do I have to enjoy? That is true. The social links, while I appreciate the fact that, like, they didn't have a lot of fluff to them, you didn't have the romance options, which, again, I feel like the game was just a little bit underbaked. Like, it feels like there should be another fourth or third of a game there. Like, it felt like the journey should have lasted longer. There should have been more branching paths where maybe you visit this town and not this one, you know? Like, the replay value of it is very, very low. I almost wonder if at one point in development it was intended that you couldn't teleport back to previous towns, and that was going to be part of the replay aspect, is like having different paths that you could take between the towns and having different dungeons you could stop by and different things like that. But as is, like, no, I don't know. It's hard to say. I think part of it is, again, shows the signs of having been in development as long as P5 has and more, because it was announced originally around the same time that P5 was, but it just for whatever reason got caught in like development like hell, for lack of a better term. Yeah, I don't know. I understand that, like, because of the fantasy setting, it hit for a lot of people that aren't really get into Persona, just based off the fact that it's a game about high schoolers. I understand that, but I don't know. It's really hard for me as somebody who has context of Atlus's other games to look at that and be like, yes, this is a game that, like, this is one of Atlus's better games, because it's really not. Oh gosh, Fufu died. Man, they're getting dying skills already. Maybe I should be grinding a bit more? Well, I guess I haven't died in a while, so I guess when I start dying more, I'll start grinding a little bit more, right? I do kind of get caught up on grinding. Like, I remember when I was doing SMT 3, I grinded a crap ton off stream, like insane amounts, especially for like that final super boss fight, but I don't know, it's not always the best idea. Kind of ruins the balancing sometimes. And doesn't make me better at the game. It makes me just kind of beat my head through a wall, which I can do eventually, but I guess anybody can kind of do eventually, you know? One positive thing I can say about Metaphor, it's at least not Soul Hackers 2. Metaphor bothers me so much because we get all this lore on Moore, but none on Will's mother. Ah, that's true too. That's a good point. Oh, dang. Soul Hackers 2 looks like a mobile game. I do want to play Soul Hackers 2 at some point. I have it on Steam. But there are definitely other Atlus games that I wanted to go back and play more. I'm just about finished, for you guys who maybe aren't as familiar with my content and stuff, I've just recently, after a few years, caught up with all the Persona games. Literally, I'm playing the last one on Fridays right now, that I haven't played, the last spin-off game, which is P4 Dancing, the rhythm game for the Vita and PS4. I've played literally everything else, unless you want to include the like flip phone P1 spin-off game, but I've played literally everything else. So I've also played through 3, 4, 4A, and SMT5 Vengeance. So, and what was it? Devil Survivor. So that is where I'm coming from with all this. And Metaphor, obviously, because we're talking about that, yeah. So that's kind of where I'm at. So now I'm trying to work my way backwards. Also, the Raidou Kuzunoha remake. I played that when it came out. Was there a dating fan game or something? I assume there is, actually. I assume that there is a dating fan game somewhere, and I just have not played it. Not that I have too much of an interest in playing that. Oh, is it just... Yes, yeah. Oh yeah, I said that earlier, that I was really hoping that the reward for beating Evil You would be able to swap between archetypes on the fly, for at least the main, like the main character, right, the MC. That would have been really cool. Kind of want to see the animation for both players, nothing else. Oh, okay, well. Missed the MC, so we're fine. Oh gosh, dang it. Was not looking where I was going. But, egg item, so there's that. MP noise. There's that. Hey, Skilly boy, how's it hanging? Come on, where's your nerve? Not that I have any. Yeah. There's a Mitama DLC in this game as well, is there? How would they do DLC for this game? Like, I know technically the PS2 can connect to the internet, but I don't think they were pushing up updates or anything like that in this game, was there? Oh, you were asking. Gotcha. No, okay. So this is the original PS2 version of the game. So no, there is not. And this has never been re-released. They started, I looked into this, and as far as I can tell, they started doing the DLCs that made things easier back on like the PSP and the 3DS. So like SMT4 has that kind of stuff. Is there anything on the PSP? Actually, is there an Atlas JRPG on the PSP? I mean, for like the mainline SMT games. Soul Hackers has a lot of DLC. That was kind of earlier on. That's the thing about Silent Hill 2? Protag is legit fun personality-wise, but the gameplay is a tad bare bones. Sorry, I'm not... SH2? Yeah, SMT4 had a good amount of DLC, and some of it pretty good, honestly. How in the world do we XP farm here then? The old-fashioned way. Well, that, or I'm on an emulator, so if I really wanted to, I could punch in some fancy numbers into a certain box, and we could, you know, get a lot of money and a lot of XP really quickly if I need to, but I don't really want to do that. So the only reason I would do that is for Demi-Fiend fight. If I really want to do the Demi-Fiend fight, I would probably not subject myself to 20 hours of grinding. I'd probably just punch in a code and do like 20 minutes of grinding, because good lord. Listen, I'm all for enjoying games on their own level. I am not using like any widescreen patches or anything. We're playing this in the original 4:3 resolution. I'm okay with that. I play full games all the time. It's not a big deal, but there's a lot to do in this life, and I don't want to spend 20 hours grinding if I could just like do it in 20 minutes, man. If it doesn't affect like anything besides like how long of a time I spend on it. You have to be fully capped for Demi-Fiend, and that's first shot at it. That's what I assumed. It might be kind of fun to try, but like we'll see. Yeah, I've done a lot of grinding before. Okay, let me put it like 2 points into magic. I'll put 1 point into magic. We did just use an item that increased our magic, so let's do that, and then we'll put 2 points into agility. Let's try and bring agility and vitality up to like 8 here a minute. Or sorry, 18. Oh wait, here's a good question. Okay, yeah, poison does damage you while walking around. That's what I figured. Just wanted to confirm. I mean, I figured that's what the case, but just wanted to confirm. And hey, at least the effect for it isn't too obnoxious. Soul Hackers 2, gotcha. Yeah, I do want to play the Soul Hackers games, including the Soul Hackers 1 and 2, but, you know, there's a lot of Atlas games. I haven't played, for example, I haven't played Strange Journey, and I have some people in chat who really want me to play Strange Journey at some point. I was actually going to play the original Megami Tensei games, like the OG games, but somebody's like, hey, wait a minute, I'm currently working on a translation for the official guide, and I was like, well, that's good enough for me, I'll wait. So I was like, I can play this here instead. Like Mito, what in God's name do you think Market Girl's on? 3 and 4 is compendium summoning costs were highway larceny. Yeah. P3 is hard difficulty. Like P3 Fez is hard difficulty also has that, where like summoning anything is like super expensive. I assume that's because it's a difficulty you're supposed to play on New Game Plus, but huh. I mean, it does have guides with guns, so there is that. Fiend might, but I've never seen him do it because he's too big clicking the "I do not wish to look at you" button. 4 was so bad to get Maka bind front raise, or you get the DLC. 4 having enemies not drop Maka was a baffling decision. Yeah, I ended up just using the DLC for grinding purposes in the late game on that one. I got through like the main game, and then for post game stuff, I just used the DLC for grinding. Yeah, I understand that they want you to fuse things up more, but it is kind of funny. If I do end up doing the Demi-Fiend fight here, then I will end up doing them in reverse order, where I'll do SMT5 Vengeance first, and then this game, and then assumedly whenever I get to the original one where he's a super boss, you know. He has some dialogue. He has, like, you know, some voice lines. He has some battle voice lines and stuff, but not much. He's not much of a talker. Pixie does most of the talking for him, at least in SMT5 Vengeance. Not sure about the other games, but I assume it's similar there. I think I'm actually going to hear him here. Gotcha. Oh, nice. Extra point of agility on Agrilla. I'm just saving here because why not? Actually, I should restore HP and stuff a minute. Then save. We're still in this first area. I wonder if there's pizza upstairs. There might be pizza upstairs. I smelled food earlier. Which is funny, because prior to the VR trainer battles and the Mitama DLC, he was effectively the best Maka XP grind that we had. There's probably food upstairs. I could probably go check. Maybe I will in a minute. Kind of want to keep streaming. I will point out that the MC here uses the same or similar animations for his skills, where he crosses his arms and like then leans back, which is very similar to some of Demi-Fiend's animations. Oh yeah, does everybody have mantras that they're working on? Nobody's got theirs maxed out, right? Getting there. Fire Lord Surf. I heard Strange Journey was originally called SMT4, but they changed it because it was so radically different from the other 3 games at the time. I'd believe that. That makes sense to me. Man, Demi-Fiend ain't even got me tripping. Masakage, just some nonsense. Oh, you're talking about Masakato being a more annoying boss fight or something? Oh, on SMT5 Vengeance, you mean? Oh yeah, that's on purpose. They identified test models and Nocturne for the GS1 crew. Huh, interesting. It's interesting that they had the idea and development in Nocturne. I wonder if they were, because Nocturne isn't that an enhanced version that came out later, or am I misremembering? That like Nocturne was originally like an enhanced version that came out after the original game. Or is that just the tagline? Yes, I don't know how someone who's... Oh, gotcha. You're talking about Masakata, okay. But anyway, I wonder if there was a thought at one point to have them show up as like a boss fight or something. Kind of do like a vice versa. Have like them show up as like a boss fight in each other's games. Surf likely shares similar ruggling to SMT3 Demifiend. I mean, look at the dude's run cycle, all right? Like, that is some SMT... That is some Demifiend ass run cycle, all right? And it makes sense. It's Atlas. Of course, they're going to reuse animations if they can. And I don't blame them. Yeah, because there's the version with, there's the original version, and then they think there was like a Pokemon Blue, Pokemon Red situation where they had one version for if you wanted Raido Kuzunoha to be the one who chases you around, or and another version where Dante from Devil May Cry chases you around, which is why those, I think it's like a DLC that you can get for the HD version to have Raido chase you around. The test models were so rough they were likely testing to make GDS1. That also makes sense too. They didn't figure anybody would dig into the test files. Oh dang, I forgot that they put that up. Okay. Nocturne, Vanilla, No Fiend, Amala stuff. Second version, Dante. Third version, Maniacs Raido. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, because I only played the HD version. I wouldn't be opposed to going back to play the original version of the game, but like, it does feel a little superfluous at this point. But like, patching in better quality soundtrack and pretty much fixes like the only major issue with the HD version. PS2's Dante version, yeah, because it's that one box art. Oh, I bet that game's expensive now too. Listen to the post-battle music in a minute. SMT3. Featuring Dante. I don't know. Okay, PS2. That did not bring up what I wanted it to. I'm trying to find the version that has like Dante, featuring Dante from Devil May Cry on it or something. Oh my gosh, there's the Nocturne Deluxe pack for the PS2 for $230. The like collector's edition. Is that a mug? Did it come with a mug? Am I seeing that right? Oh, it's the save point. That's actually kind of cool. Like a little save point statue thing. Hold on. Oh, is this like Expedition 33? I loved watching it on TikTok. Hi, Oof. How's it going? If memeing, no. If not memeing, or if not memeing, no. If memeing, yes. This is exactly like Expedition 33. It gets reprinted often. I remember mid COVID, I got a repress. I got mine for $20. Oh, okay. By the way, I found this. For $230, you could be the proud owner of the collector's edition of PS2 SMT3 Nocturne, which the only notable thing that it comes with is this, which is kind of cool. Not gonna lie. I think it might be so that you can use it for something, like burn incense from it. And then, because I think the ones in game burn incense, right? Like they have the smoke coming off the top. That's kind of neat, honestly. Like that's cool. Like this is neat. Is it $233 neat? No, but like it's kind of cool. It's neat. It probably also has like the soundtrack and stuff with it. But anyway, yeah. Oh no, yeah. Expedition 33 is a great game from everything I hear too. But I will say the gameplay is very, very different. Expedition 30, listen, this game walked so Expedition 33 could hop, skip, and jump, man. This is like a very old school JRPG, basically, is what I'm trying to get at. It's going to be a lot slower paced than Expedition 33 is. Did you fight in the calcium? That was a bad one. Dude, I love that the skeletons are all just puns. I love that. That's great. I approve. That's kind of what I figured. I figured you're probably memeing. Because you specified watching it on TikTok, so I assumed that you were memeing. Yeah, there's a lot of collector's editions, dude. You could drop thousands of dollars on those old collector's editions. If only I had thousands of dollars to spend on that kind of stuff. Then again, I have been trying to get rid of some of my physical collection stuff of stuff I just don't want anymore. I have a couple of stuff like old collector's editions of games I don't really care about. Like, I bought the Among Us collector's edition with the plush in it because I thought it was funny, like 3 years ago during COVID, and now I'm like, why do I still have this? And it was like $40 or something like that, and I was like, haha, funny. I do. It comes with a little Amogus that's purple and has a crown. I thought it was funny, and it was, but it's just the new Persona 5, man. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. But yeah, I do want to play Expedition 33. I actually put it up on a poll earlier this year, and surprisingly it lost to something. I can't remember what though. I think it lost to Spider-Man. I think people said that they would rather watch me play the original PS4 Spider-Man game than watch me play Expedition 33, which I was very surprised by. But I remember going to a doctor's office one time and the counter was full of Among Us stuff. Hey, at least it could be worse. It could have been Funko Pops. Did you see, like, what was it during one of our more recent game, like, presentations? They had an Among Us, like, presentation thing, and they were doing, like, what was it, like an Among Us, like, visual novel thing or something like that? And it's, like, something that would be kind of neat if it was coming out like 3 years ago. Yeah, the only thing that GameStop sells anymore. Yeah, it looks like it. I have deliberately not watched. So okay, it's funny. I deliberately have not watched gameplay of Expedition 33 because I don't want to spoil myself for it for when it eventually comes out. So no spoilers, please. In the chat. I actually genuinely have been trying to keep myself blind to it. But the moment it was announced at one of those game shows, I was like, that looks interesting. That is like one of the only games that at some of those shows that I was like, that looks cool. I want to see what that game is like when it comes out. Just because I could tell immediately, like, that was going to be a good game. And then I just did not play it when it came out. Oh, shoot. No, I've watched a little bit of gameplay of Among Us. I watched a little bit of that stuff during COVID. Not a ton. I didn't get super into it or anything, so. The firing sounds are very odd. Okay. Yeah, again, I think it sounds like a good game. I pegged it as being interesting the moment I saw it in like the early trailers, and then I just did not play it. I've been meaning to get around to Digital Devil Saga, but the only 3 party members at a time was going to put me off. I'm gonna play it soon regardless. Okay. Yeah, this is my second weekend playing it. I've been enjoying it quite a bit. It's a bit easier than SMT 3. But it very much feels very similar, like a bit more refined gameplay wise, honestly. The 3 party members also throws me off a little bit, not having 4 press turns, but it's not too bad. Although I think this game is a bit more set up story-wise just for DDS2. Like a lot of the stuff here is apparently that setup here is paid off more in DDS2, so it's working on the same engine as it, to be fair, which I love. Yeah, I think somebody just mentioned a few minutes ago because we were talking about it. They found data miners found the like rough versions of their models in SMT3 and Nocturne, so they were probably using it to like kind of like test out animations and stuff while they were getting ready for DDS1. I mean, dude, have you ever heard of a little franchise called Yakuza? Yakuza is also very much like that, where the games will come out every few years and they reuse a lot of assets. I swear, there's like games that have come out recently that are still reusing stuff from like PS2 games. It is wild. Not necessarily a bad thing, but it is like, if you play them all back to back, it like becomes very noticeable. Not this year. Kiwami 3 had some issues with that, but yeah, I love that Yakuza does that. Do you mean do you mean the new Yakuza 3 or the re-release of Yakuza 3? Kiwami 3 is ass. Oh boy. Yeah, I've been trying to also get into Yakuza a little bit. I played a good chunk of them last year. I'm up to 4. No, I beat 4. Yeah, I beat 4. So I'm out on 5. And I did play the zombie spin-off game. That was actually a lot of fun. I enjoyed the story of that one. But I have not played any of the games more recently this year. I do want to do that at some point. But yeah. Anyway. But those games have been fun. What happened to the Gang of Dragon game? I think it got canceled. I think the funding got pulled. For the guy who has made the original Yakuza games, he was making his own, like, not Yakuza game, but kind of like his own, like, new evolution of the series. And I think, yeah, they went bankrupt, unfortunately. Yeah, it is. But yeah, for Kiwami 3, I looked at it. What I ended up doing was I just downloaded the demo and I played like the demo on stream, and I was like, this looks okay, but I'm not gonna drop all the money on it new, and I don't care much for the retcon. I just played like the re-released version of Yakuza 3 not that long ago, so I actually enjoyed the like somewhat more like the original re-release of Yakuza 3. I actually enjoyed that game quite a bit. I know people have issues with the combat, Blockuza memes and everything, but I actually enjoyed the combat of that game quite a bit, and enjoyed that. So the new Kiwami 3, the remake, reused content in a really poor way on top of being really lacking polish. Yeah, I'm not super interested. I'd rather play Yakuza 3 Remastered than force myself to sit through Kiwami 3. I kind of want to play Yakuza 3 Remastered again. I feel like there was stuff in that game that I didn't do and stuff. Block is a mix of skill issues, some jank, and FPS screwing over the dodge, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. I did a patch to kind of fix the dodge. But it is a little jank, but like I didn't hate it. I didn't think it was as bad as like as people made it out to be. But I guess that's kind of true of a lot of that kind of stuff where, oh, there's chakra walk and mana bonus. Okay, well, it's also 50k. I'm not gonna drop 50k on a gorilla's next skill because then I'm not gonna have any money for other people's skills. But yeah, let's get her some more healing skills or something. She is supposed to be our healer character. Let's do that. And then MC is getting there. He'll probably be the next one to max out his current one. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Yakuza's story is a bit hit or miss. Dude, it's so funny because the way I ended up playing the series was I played 0 and then I played the remaster of 1 and 2. Honestly, I'm probably going to go back and play the original PS2 versions of at least 1 for the dub and maybe 2. Just kind of get a feel for the gameplay and see the original games, because clearly I have no problems playing PS2 games. But it was so funny that the only context I had for 2 was that there's an entire like side like sub story in the remaster of 2 being like that the creator of 3 talking to the creators of like 1 and 2 being like, man, I made a game, I put a lot into it, and people did not like it. And that was my context for like Yakuza 3, was that there was an entire sub story in a future game being like, man, people really did not like my game. And I was like, how bad is this game between the Blockuza and the story thing? But I actually really liked the game, like I said. I didn't find the combat that bad. And the story, while very convoluted at times, has some good characters. Rikia is very good. I enjoyed Rikia a lot. Rikia was a very fun character. I'm intentionally doing this, by the way. But yeah. All of that in 3 wasn't even that bad. Wasn't even that bad. Not as bad as this pun is about to be. Why do you keep trying? Can't get the princess out of your skull? A voice emanates from the painting. I'm forced to live my life as a mere painting, all because I couldn't escape all of the traps set by the evil prince. Trust me, every painting west of the princess is the evil prince. Don't fall for his traps. Hey, the comedy is very bare bones around here. You gotta get all of it that we can. Yakuza 3 is also weird. Originally a huge jump in technology, but since the Kiwami came out, it suddenly became a downgrade for most players, regardless of its quality. Yeah, because if you play 0 and then you play the remakes of 1 and 2, remaster, remake, whatever you want to call them, it is like a giant like jump backwards all of a sudden, because you're going from like PS4 games to PS3 games, right? So if you're playing them in that order, kind of, I understand, like, and here's the thing too, is like, people wanted like a remake of 3, right? Like that was a thing that people had been asking for a while. Ooh, is he dead? No. Okay. I'm just that lucky. Oh, that's gonna hit. Wow. Okay. We are just that lucky. Curse? What curse? I don't see no curse. I didn't hear no bell. Yeah. Or at least appreciate 3 more. They saw the remake of 3 and they were like, you know what? Turns to Kiwami 3. Maybe you weren't that bad after all. Maybe it wasn't that bad after all. Yeah, that's just because MC's like magic stat is jacked through the roof, Rena. So the way it works is this not only increases my magic damage, but also increases my magic defense. So even though I hit my weakness, it just did not do like any damage. Was there an item in that room? I don't think there was. There was an item in pretty much every other room though. Yeah, no, magic is just super jacked in DDS1 and SMT4 because of what it raises. Or no, in SMT4, I mean, it is jacked, but like agility is what I'm thinking of. SMT4 magic is really good, but agility is also pretty good because agility raises your agility. So like your dodge, it raises your physical strength attacks. And since there's no, what am I looking for here? Since there's no defense stat, dodging is your most viable way to avoid damage. I feel like people also enjoyed the OG Yakuza 3 more because it didn't replace one of the characters with a sec. Yeah, that helps too. Yeah. I don't know. I also personally found something really charming about the graphics of the original Yakuza 3. Like the beaches of Okinawa in that PS3 style. Maybe it's just some of the like nostalgia talking, but I do think that they look really good, and especially compared to the remaster. Like the remaster's beaches, not as good as the PS3 beaches. I'm gonna say it. They're not as good because the PS3 Yakuza beaches, they look like KH1 beaches but better. They look like KH1 beaches but like on the PS3. I played the remaster. I did play the demo of Kiwami. That's what I'm talking about when I say the beaches and stuff, but dude, don't I straight up have, hold on. It'll be kind of hard to find, but I think I have. Do you mean the beaches are better on the remaster or on Kiwami? The remaster, not the remake, not the most recent one that came out. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find something in a minute. Yeah, the remaster's beaches are worse. Oh, do I only have that? I thought I had more than that. No, didn't I have more than that? I had more than that. Because I had... Where's my Yakuza 3 background footage? Oh, you know what it is? I don't understand. Okay, hold on. Yeah, actually, this will work. This will work just fine. Well, we could do this. Yeah, we'll do this. One sec. I went Dex skill in 4. Desperate has broken. Almighty Dex skill that multi-hits. I went Dex as well. I went Dex in 4 and then Magic in 4A, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Okay. Here. So let me open this. So for the starting soon screen, I've ended up like doing a bunch of this is like what the starting soon screen looks like, by the way. It's just like a bunch of background footage of different games and stuff that I've played on stream. And some of this is Yakuza 3 footage, but here, I can just go over here. But like this looks so good. I understand it's a PS3. I understand those are 2D clouds in the background, but I don't give a shit. I think that's a good beach. It looks good. And like there's other stuff too. Like here is the beach in the evening from a slightly different angle. Like the Okinawa City, like this crosswalk, man. Oh, dude, the orphanage at night. Look at the bug technology around the lights, dude. We have bug graphics. This feels like the kind of thing you would find in like a 1 hour long like background noise, like while you're working on stuff kind of video on YouTube or something. Dude, I love this stuff. I really do enjoy getting some of this footage too. We have the Yakuza 3 sewers. Because remember they had the sewers in the rooftops in Yakuza 3 that never came back. Except for in the zombie game. We have rain technology. I think I had to mod this, like, because they only play rain during certain sequences of the game, but you can get a mod to, like, turn it on. Looks okay. Some of the Yakuza 3, like, Yakuza, unless you really know what you're talking about, some of the games kind of blend together when it comes to the town. But you do have, like, the rooftop angles, which you can't get outside of Yakuza 3, right? Oh, this is Yakuza 4, my bad. Yeah, there's some rooftops you can't access in Yakuza 4. Dude, look at that. Look at that. I know it's just a PNG. I know it's just a PNG, but it looks good, all right? I like this. Anyway. I didn't have any problems with the graphics. I liked SMT3. I did like SMT3. I like Persona. I like Yakuza 3 quite a bit. This PNG is infinitely better than the shit they did in Kiwami 3. Yeah, because now you don't have the confrontation on top of the tower, right? So that way they can have it so people don't die. They can retcon deaths. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, I do like the starting soon screen for that kind of stuff. Okay, I should have probably just transformed. Gotcha. Anyway, I understand this comes down to preference, but I don't know. In general, I didn't think that the remake warranted the money. You're free to make your own decisions. I'm sure it'll go on sale for relatively cheap, but the being able to play as that boss fight guy, or the, oh shoot, I'm blinking out his name, the gay guy. I'm just gonna call him the gay guy. I understand that's productive. I'm bad with names. The gay guy from Yakuza 3. the main antagonist, kind of. Being able to play as Mine, yes, being able to play as him is kind of cool, but from what I understand, his fighting style is like pretty close to Kiryu's fighting style functionally. Like they have different animations. You knew who I was talking about, Corey. Don't even come at me. You knew who I was talking about. You know I'm bad at names. You know I'm terrible at names. It's not the same, but it's so weird. Yeah, I don't know. I messed around with it a little bit during the demos. That part is kind of neat, but like other than that, I don't really have too much interest in playing the remake. I don't know. There's plenty of Yakuza games for me to catch up on, and even once I do catch up on them, you know, there's plenty of. I could go play Xenoblade. I could go play Xenoblade 1 and 2, man. Okay. There's the MC getting his skills. So let's get another mantra. We're kind of in a loop here, but was the Yakuza JRPG good? That is an interesting question. I have not gotten to it. I've been playing the games in order. I'm looking forward to getting to the Yakuza JRPG. I've played up through a good chunk of them. I have 2 mainline games left before I get to the Yakuza JRPG. I don't know, but that is a good question. I am very curious on that myself. Maybe Corgi has an answer. I believe they have played most of the games, so maybe they have an answer for you. But I am interested, but I cannot claim to know the answer to that question, unfortunately. So, karma accrual skills. What is this one? Mutual karma, shared karma. Huh. I don't know what the difference is between those two. Okay. It's all right. Like a dragon is a bit jank and has a very broken party member in it. Fair enough. Let's get him the MP drain skills as well. Let's grab MP Thief instead of, I don't know. How about ingest mana? Let's have it so that we can actually actively drain MP instead of having to do devour for it. I think that makes sense. Yep. And then MC should have gotten Miragion. Yeah. Which is better than... Is it better than Flame Breath? I think so. Unless we're going up a single target boss. Kind of depends on the situation, but it's fine for now. I should probably organize those a little bit better. Honestly, we could probably get rid of maybe one of these coverage moves. Probably Zio. We don't need Zio right now. Said broken party member comes pre-installed with the best skills in the entire game and it barely costs any MP to use and is viable the entire game. Like literally future skills he gets are an active downgrade. That is bad game design. I have heard that the second one is better. Basically what I heard was they were really hoping that with the Switch 2, they were really hoping that instead of another version of Yakuza 0, they thought it would be a good chance to do a re-release of the original JRPG one and like update its quality of life mechanics with some of the stuff from the second one. I think probably what it sounds like to me, and Corey, you can tell me if I'm wrong on this, it sounds like as a JRPG, if you're just going in just for that, there are better options. But if you're going in for wacky Yakuza shenanigans and your goal is to have fun and not worry too much about the gameplay itself, it sounds like a fun game. Like maybe not the most like in-depth JRPG, but like it sounds like a good time. Basically, that's my read on the game from what I've seen and heard. That's when you see a scale of head trauma, you won the game. Okay. Which isn't a bad thing, right? Like, not every game has to be the most, like, complex or, like, in-depth thing. I mean, it's kind of, like, I assume the way they approach, like, their fighting game mechanics. Like, yeah, it's a fun game, but it screams this is our first turn-based game. Fair enough. I mean, they kind of did it as a meme, right? Like, they were kind of like, haha, wouldn't it be funny if we made a JRPG? And everybody's like, you're making a JRPG? And they're like, well, we weren't planning on it, but if you guys want it that bad, I mean, we could try. That's my understanding of basically how that went, so. Oh, reinforcements. Oh no, it's a baboon. Also, the game barely gives you XP that they throw in, then they throw an active yo level up a dungeon during during the second half. Oh, they give you a leveling dungeon in the second half of the game or something? Gotcha. Huh. So they knew it was a problem, but like instead of fixing the XP curves and like the leveling system, they're like, ah, just give them a spot to level up at. Literally, yo, level up, the next boss will literally bend your spine in 8 directions. 1 direction for every spine. Or whatever, for every vertebrae. I mean, he kind of is, isn't he? He does indeed moo. So why does Nue sound like a seagull? I still don't get it. I don't know. MC's almost leveled up. Dude, yeah, magic is really good here. It doesn't feel like my MP is going down, like, basically at all. Oh, nice. HP restore on MP, on the MC. All right. Oh, gosh. Or evil prince portraits. Okay, that just leads back into the main room. I like how they abbreviated his name, by the way. It's just Fillmore. Because they ran out of character space in the English. But yeah, man, I can't believe that they gave man a skill that does like 500 damage without even hitting the button prompts. That boosts the amount of damage it does. Oh, that's right, because it has Mario RPG style like button inputs to like increase damage and stuff, right? And to like dodge and all that. Yeah. Okay. Do you? Ha Hi, my name is Point Crow. Do you ever get collector's anxiety? Xenoblade also does that kind of? Yeah, I think Xenoblade has like an kind of active like battle system kind of thing. Obtained a Soma drop. Nice. Okay. Oh, hey, it's the Good Prince. A voice emanates from the painting. I found it. You're here to convey the princess's feelings for me? So then, she does. I am grateful. Please, sir, may I ask you to do a favor as well? Please deliver a message to the princess for me. I admire the strength and kindness which you inspire your country. Once all is well, I hope that we may walk along a beach that you fancy. I have a beach in mind. That is all. I would appreciate you doing this for me, kind traveler. Okay. Ambush! No time to transform. Such a happy little baboon. I like the transform animations. They're fun. Although sometimes I wonder where the gun goes when they transform. He's reading a joke book, obviously, Corgi. Battery's been listening to all these skeletons. Speaking of. I am a murderer. I killed someone, then I died. I suppose in a way, I killed myself. Yeah. A voice emanates from... That wasn't a pun. A voice emanates from the painting. The good prince is so to the east of the princess. This is definitely true. We must pass through the west side of the castle in order to reach the east. A long way, so please be careful. Oh, random wall skeleton, what is thy wisdom? Killing another person then getting killed for is kind of like suicide, huh? Have a nice day. Flowey the flower. It was a dry joke. Okay, that's good. That is good. I appreciate that. Yep. Very dry joke indeed. How much does MP drain actually drain from enemies? I need to test that out next time. Dude, dry bones are so annoying in Mario games. The fact that they get back up. Oh. Ouch. I think my best bet here is to pass and then Medea. She's gonna take some damage, but... And then... Probably Bold Flare. Let me try... Oh, I didn't give... He doesn't have that skill yet. Okay. I guess let me just heal the poison a minute. Yeah. You can even swap him out of the party, which I was surprised about. I guess because, like, covering his weakness takes a while, too. And you need to go down the opposite path of the path that the game would usually indicate you go down. Oh, that's not good. Wah, wah. Oh, SpaghettiOs! Somebody went down. What will I do now? That's a good question, actually. Well, I guess I'm not trying out the MP drain skill on this fight. Let's have him use a revival bead. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Somebody suggested that to me early on, so I'm having everybody go down their like opposite elemental paths so they can get the auto resist skill to cover their weaknesses in the end game. And then I think we'll just Medea here. Alright, what do we do here? What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? I'm a rusty razor time. Alright, weakness damage. Moo. Okay, well, time to make a tactical advance in the opposite direction. It never fails. I don't know why it never fails, but I am extremely grateful. Yeah, I think that's the reason why I haven't died in a while, is just because most of the time I can just run away. It works, like, every single time I've tried so far, so. All right, let's do this. So pass, and then how much does MP Thief actually do in this game? Like MP Drain? 12, that's not a huge amount. And her magic stat is probably decent at this point. Honestly, I think she got more from devouring, but you can only devour once and only with one person. I don't know. It's so weird, like MP and HP drain can be really good in certain games, but most of the games are just kind of like, eh. Depends on how early you get them too, right? Because like once you get MP drain in a Persona game, it's like, oh boy, I get to farm for as long as I want without using up in-game time. And then in SMT games, it's like, this is dumb. Why would I use this? This like barely restores any MP. It's barely worth the cost. I usually, if I'm doing this in battle, I'm gonna get myself killed, and then I'm just gonna have to reload a save. I don't know. It depends on the game. Some games it actually is very viable. I remember in, I believe SMT4, MP drain is kind of required and is pretty viable, but some of the games are just not good. Yeah. Never actually tried the Makajama plus life drains strat. Oh, more of them. It's getting kind of late. I still gotta eat something too. Okay. I do kind of want to get a little bit farther into this dungeon. Let's go talk to the print.
Proceed.
Oh my gosh, Gale, you're jump scaring me. Let's go talk to the painting. I mean, we'll pick back up again tomorrow, right? So it's not a big deal. But this has been a lot of fun. This is definitely one of the better streams I've had in a while. It definitely makes me want to stream it this time way more. Let's go talk to the painting a minute, see what she says. But I think this might be, like, once we talk to the painting and it opens up, I assume, the next door, might be a good stopping point for today. The first floor of this dungeon, but you know. Be back again tomorrow on it, right? A voice emanates from the painting. He said that? Really? Oh, I'm so happy. Thank you very much, kind traveler. To show my thanks, I shall remove the obstruction which blocked your path. Oh, my dear good prince. My feelings grow ever stronger. An SMT3 Makaja would, to like 2+ with life drain, would heal you 100 HP and 100 MP or more if the enemy was weak. It made Amala dungeon manageable. Okay. Yeah, again, I don't know. I guess assumed that HP MP draining skills would not be good because I'd played later games first where they aren't as good. So. Huh. Interesting that Tarunda only works on physical skills. Do you guys like this kind of style where you have set party members that are a bit more flexible? Or do you like it having a bunch of demons that are like different, that can do different things? I think both are good. I honestly almost prefer the demons a little bit more because I like having way more options, but this is a good option. I like this system too. This is by no means like necessarily like an inferior system by any means. Yeah, me too. Okay. Alrighty. Oh boy. It has been almost 5 hours. I should probably go eat something. And then like start getting ready for bed here. Yeah, no, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I will be back again tomorrow with more DDS 1 if you're interested. It'll be around the same time. So, you know, subscribe if you like, or all that good jazz or whatever. But yeah, I'll be back again tomorrow with more DDS 1. This was a really good stream, dude. This was like I said, probably one of the better streams I've had in like months. Probably not since Persona 4 Pixie Only. I think that was the last time we've had a stream that was I felt this good about. So, which maybe that just means I should be playing Atlas games all the time. But you know, there is that possibility. Maybe I should just be doing that all the time. But either way, I really appreciate everybody hanging out and everything. Explosion, Rena, Corgi, Oof, Oof, the Samurai, Virgil. I think Lorenzo left a little while ago. But everybody hanging out, lurking, watching back on the VOD. I hope you guys are all doing great. Hope you have a good weekend. And in case I don't see you, hope you guys have a good afternoon, good evening, and good night. See you guys.